What up? What up? I want to try two things. So, thing number one that's being tried right now is, I adjusted a whole bunch of shit with my broadcasting settings because for whatever reason, I've been having to constantly like reset my bitrate. Like for OBS keeps changing it. I don't know why. I don't know why. So I've been changing that. So instead I activated a different setting that kind of like auto does a few settings that has been working well for some people. So just kind of let me know if that works, if that like, if anything's weird, if you're watching and bitrate seems like bad at any point or odd, just tell me. I'm looking at the settings on my Twitch dashboard of like what it tells me it's sending out, and it looks good. So like it seems good from the diagnostic tools side, but you know, does it look good is always a question. So if anything with bitrate looks odd, just please tell me. Because it started doing that when I changed my PC. So there's that. And then the other thing was I used to do Discord streams. And I haven't done one of those in forever. So what I was gonna do was maybe I could do it now, maybe not. Just open, I might do it another day, but sometime soon, do a stage again and screen share myself playing something like I used to and just see if it slideshows again or if it's like any better. I really don't know if it'll work because it was so shit, but I haven't tried in so long, so it could be much better by now. I don't know. So maybe I won't do it at the same time, but that's the sort of thing I wanted to do for like this kind of stuff. Both at once wouldn't be dangerous. This PC, I mean, this game is like nothing running this, so it should be fine, but I don't know. You never know, man. You never know. But anyway, for now, we're gonna continue this. I still haven't gotten into the tea shop. The amount of side questing you can do and get distracted by in this game is insane. But I have been making some progress. And last time we were here, I ended in the Drunken Sphinx. My big quest right now is I want to find a woman to wife up or something. Like, he's got a quest to just go on a date. And, I don't think she's gonna be an option. Or I think I'm probably gonna be able to try with her. But she's like a celestial being that's been here for an eternity kind of thing. Yeah, anyone sane with even a sliver of mortal understanding would feel resentment after being stuck in one spot for millennia. So Olzis, her, feels a hint of resentment towards her masters. Perhaps that is why she entertains this fleeting moment. She's a gyno sphinx. Let me check. Actually, I'll go here. Let me check. So we did a few things. I took some feats. Oh yeah, proficiency in roles when speaking of feminine characters. There are a few little things we've seen. We still didn't find the man in yellow. Yeah. It's nighttime in game. It's 22:19, so I want to see if we can maybe in the morning get to Water Lane. We still haven't tried that for the milk delivery. Yeah, Lord Gorm is still missing. We haven't seen him when going down below. Oh yeah, we are fully sure that Viskin is a lich now. If I can solve this Sphinx's riddle, I can gain access to her vault, is the other thing. Okay, the Sphinx takes a sip from her barrel of wine. Little one, she says, and looks right through you. Did I stream this bit? I did, right? I can't remember. No, gaining access to her vault is not a euphemism, you coon-brained fool. It is the vault that's behind her that you can see really big when you play the video game. It's there. It's right there. I'm gonna ask her about the riddle. Can you tell me the riddle again? She chuckles. As many times as you want, cleric. Okay. Found within the arcane flare. Twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. Burrowed deep within the earth. A primal string to show your worth. Folk and gods in thronging herds. A man divine alone howls his words. The thing I was thinking of is there was that spot where you could just go scream alone. You know that area where like when you're with Snell you can just yell? I wonder if I have to send Snell away and just go there and yell alone. You know what I mean? That might actually be a thing. I screenshotted that so I can keep it open next to me and think about it endlessly. Hold on, I'm opening it next to me. Okay, there we go. There we go. Found within the arcane flare. I don't know what that means. Twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. I don't recall anything like that. Burrowed deep within the earth. We have a lot of ways we can go down there. A primal string to show your worth. We have like pulled on the strings, on yours strings. Primal string. Primal magic is like druidic stuff, which we have gone the druid route. So maybe somewhere we can pull on a primal string in a druidic way. And that is something here. Folk and gods in thronging herds. I don't know. A man divine alone howls his words. Unsure. Yeah, arcane, primal, and divine are the three types of magic. I think. I have to look through my knowledge base. There's that. Okay, can you give me a hint about that riddle? A hint? You dare stand before a sphinx and ask for a hint? What, is that some kind of social taboo? She puts down her barrel of wine and leans in. You can ask questions, but no, you do not get a hint. Wow, what a cool distinction, Ulzus. Those are really different things. So I'm supposed to do something, not just answer the regular old word, right? Correct. Do the actions I'm supposed to do have anything to do with... That would be hint, no such questions, please. What? What are the actual fucking rules here? Where am I supposed to... No location-based questions. Has anyone else solved this riddle? Her smile fades. Only a handful of folk have been proven worthy to enter the vault during the eons I've watched over it. I will only tell you more if you prove yourself worthy, of course. I'll have to do something with you to solve the riddle, right? No. She winces. Damn it, that was a hint. New rule, you get 1 hint. And she can make new rules? And she's drunk. That was your 1 hint. It is not something to do directly with me. So not like in a dialogue with you or whatever. Got it. Something like that. She sips on her wine, looking regretful. Guess I just have to try some stuff. Trial and error? Not the most silly tactic I've seen over the years. She shrugs again, her cat shoulders sliding smoothly up and down. Which looks surprisingly funny with her whole feline body thing going on. She is attempting to appear mysterious. And get back at it, little one. Isn't it lonely to hang around here for millennia? She takes a deep breath. I must remember that my perspective on time is different from a mortal's. When one views events on a scale measured in eras, a chat like this is but a fleeting blink among a heaven of stars. So everything's going really fast for you? The Sphinx takes a moment. When a child grows, a house once thought massive will soon start to feel cramped. As time grinds on, the idea of today is no longer a canyon of possibilities. For me, that house is minuscule. What about this, then? Try jumping side to side really quick. The Sphinx follows your movements with a stale expression. Your impressive movements. You keep it up for at least a dozen jumps, but before you feel your legs grow sluggish. Your companion stares at you with an open mouth. You like that? The Sphinx has an inscrutable expression on her face, watching you pant like a dog. Those were some spectacular jumps, little one. She's being patient with you, but also somewhat entertained? Or is she just being sarcastic? Please, calm down. Jealous? She tilts her head to the side. A moment of contemplation. Fascinating. Mortality makes life beautiful. I've heard that countless times. Yet it always comes from those trapped in its clutches. I suppose perspective is everything. Hanging around a tavern can't be too lonely, right? Times have indeed changed. During what you call the arcane era, I had few visitors. These days, I am inclined to enjoy the life surrounding me, even with its occasional annoyances. While the average quality of my conversations might have declined, there is value in communicating with all manner of creatures. Knowledge comes in all shapes. If the world is full of imbeciles, then knowing imbeciles will let you know the world. And that is the case, if that is the case, then how many of those people truly can be called stupid? Quality over quantity sounds better, honestly. She lets out a deep breath towards you. It's like you're standing in a storm of cheap wine. Perhaps the next century. So there's no dude Sphinx in your life, then? Her expression changes subtly. You touch upon a sensitive subject. I have found that when this question is put to me, despite my vast age, despite my demeanor, despite everything, the inquirer is not referring to companionship. She taps a claw. You wish to speak of reproduction, little one? Cleric. You hear a harsh whisper. Are you sure about this? Are you uncomfortable talking about it? Not at all. I can rant about it all day. Is it an awkward subject? Yes. Most mortals find this discussion to lead into very uncomfortable territory. Yes, I would like to hear about Sphinx reproduction. Her intense glare grows more esoteric. I mean, what if this is a hint, guys? You know what I mean? You gotta know. There are many lower races of Sphinx, some more bestial than others. Apart from often serving lesser purposes, they also share a common characteristic. She frowns. That was the Sphinx equivalent of spitting on dug ground. They are all male. How dreadful. Indeed. Each of these degenerate sphinxi then naturally crave the companionship of my kind. Oh. Gynosphinxes are the only female members of the Sphinx family. They control the means of reproduction in their species. Got it. For a Gynosphinx to lower herself to their level, it is simply unthinkable. Then how? Have you even given them a chance? These bestial sphinxes should really work on themselves. She gives you a quick laugh. She thinks you're funny. Keep it up. These creatures will never reach such heights. It's not in their nature. The degenerate races of sphinx were born wicked and craven. These creatures are no more similar to I than a horse to a donkey. No, not even this, as it implies some level of closeness. A horse god to a painting of a donkey. Nice. This misconception of our similarity will plague me for eternity. But considering them a legitimate partner, creating more? The Sphinx shakes her head. A true man is his mind. He's not violent by nature, nor is he afraid of action. He is decisive yet tolerant. He is wise, yet still ready to learn. A true man is a riddle. Ooh, what if the answer of the riddle is me, a real man? Ooh. Do they not have free will? They do, which makes it even worse. Like a beast, they simply cannot fight against their instincts. Instincts which are very evil. Selfish and violent in nature. But unlike normal beasts, they do get stuck with an alignment, since they are smart enough to know better. However, there is a more civilized sphinx, apart from my own kind, of course. The glow in her eyes intensifies. The Androsphinx. Whoa! A beautiful, powerful servant of the gods. Few inhabit this coast of ours. Yet those that do are assholes or idiots or indescribably hot. Or what? She snaps her gaze back to you. They are, like all men, insufferably prideful. Oh, and women are all paragons of humility. I'll say, I'm sensing a story here. Do tell. Do tell. I want the tea. There's always a story. Every bias is brought from perspectives, after all. She takes a sip from her barrel and leans her head on a paw. Hear my tale. During the early days when the gates stood open. Oh my god, we're gonna hear Andro and Gynosphinx fanfics. One winter, long ago, I was tasked to guard a passage on the border of an empire you will never know. That empire's goddess sent an Androsphinx to guard the very same passage. His name was Tremblim. Our meeting was by chance and by fate. Sounds romantic. An optimistic viewpoint. But I'll admit that, at first, I share those aspirations. Trem was a gallant specimen. He spoke with an air of grandeur and purpose. It was easy to spend hours in his company. Days, then months. Though we became increasingly physical in our relations, our conversations steadily became more stale. Uh-oh. After years of sharing a lair, I sensed a bitter tone gnawing its way into every interaction between us. This isn't just going to be a normal relationship story. He would berate my every action. He would go on month-long hunting trips and come back empty-handed. He would end every philosophical discussion or debate, even those we had with visitors, with snarky comments. The berate my every action thing makes me, want to punch the wall. Tell me, with whom do you believe this venom originated? Which one of us would be at fault, so to say? Ooh, considering your general stance on masculinity, I'd say you. Maybe you weren't compatible. Considering the general theme of this conversation, I'd say him. Yeah, I'm going to go with 3. Considering the general theme of this conversation, I'd say him. My easiest riddle yet, little one. I pushed for him to tell me where this irritable act of his came from. After many long arguments, he relented. Guess. Guess what Trem confessed to be the cause of his toxic behavior. It's not a sex thing, is it? She smirks. That was never an issue. Don't picture it. I won't. She takes a big gulp from her wine barrel. He said I was arrogant. That I could never be wrong. That I was stubborn. Ah, well... Those words are tinged with bitterness and contempt. This Androsphinx had a deeper, more venomous meaning behind his statement. There's a hidden meaning behind his words. She raises an eyebrow. You surprise me, little one. It took time for me to truly understand why he would say such things. Eventually, I figured it out. Trem was intimidated by me. Ooh, tale as old as time. Tale as old as time. Ugh. For the half-century we spent together, he never once could keep up in our debates. He never could solve my best riddles, nor even understand many of the most basic of philosophical topics I brought up. I never had a problem with this at all. It was endearing to watch him struggle. I never would have assumed such a magnificent man would succumb to the lowest of sins. Pride. Trem could not stand to be outmatched. At least not in the long run. So we parted ways. As amicably as could be, considering the circumstances, given the circumstances. Same thing. That was my first mission here on this Yours realm. This Gynosphinx has struggled with her hatred for longer than you will ever live. Yet despite the difference in your natures, what she seeks here from you is simply validation. Separation was wise. True. Should have let him win every once in a while? No. I don't like when people give advice like that. With relationships like this, they're like, oh, just let the other person win occasionally. Like, that just makes them feel terrible. It doesn't help anyone. It's bad for both parties. A true man seeks greatness in his partner. He does not fear it. I think she would want to hear 1, not 3. Because he could be like, oh, I know how this goes. But I'll go with that. A true man seeks greatness in his partner. He does not fear it. She nods. When I told him the same thing, he did not respond positively. The Sphinx gives you a faint smile. One thing I truly desire is for my mind to delve inwards. That can be done via intellectual excursion of many kinds. Dialogues, debates, sharing experiences. Thank you for listening to my tale, little one. You're welcome. Less of dialogue, more of a monologue. Or an appeasement. But hey, whatever floats her boat. She seeks understanding through sharing. By listening, you give her something tiny and fleeting. Wait, this was a debate? Does that mean you won the debate? Is there a prize? Did I win? Did I say the right thing? Your story is very interesting. I will think about what you've told me here today. Or your bias is not wrong, but remember all folk, men and women alike, Sphinx or human, are both pitiful, spiteful, and wonderful in their own unique way. I hate this because it's so hope core. I don't like hope core. I don't like it. Your story is very interesting. I'll think about what you've told me here today. Shana's towards you. It is not often I am given the chance to be truly surprised by a mortal. And a man, nonetheless. Thank you, guardian of the vault. Here. Incense. This might help you in your quest, little one. Now, any other questions you have for me? Is this tavern your lair, or your lair a tavern? I don't like hope. No. No, I mean, like, I don't like a lot of hope core statements like that because I feel like, how do I say this? Oh, it's not there because the options are gone. When people say things like that, I don't think the statements that they're making are wrong, but the problem is... No, Jed, I'm saying it anyway. This is my chance to soapbox. The problem is just, like, people always say stuff like that in scenarios where they're using it as a cop-out, and thus, when I see those statements in general, I'm just like, ugh, because, like, 99% of the time when I see someone be like, Something, something. We're all unique and stupid and smart in our own little way. A lot of the time it's being used to make someone who just did something bad feel better, or it's used as a cop-out, or it's used as a, you know what I mean? Yeah, they're glossing over some shit. So I don't disagree with the statement on paper, you know? There's a lot of truth to these base statements, which is why people say those statements, because they're like, but I'm not technically wrong because you can't argue with me, or you're the asshole, you know? But that's what it is usually, is they're trying to like run around a topic like that. So that's why I can't stand a lot of Hope Core comments, because it just makes me think of all these moments where I've heard people say these things just to like get out of something. Yeah, everybody's so creative. Exactly. Okay, so I asked her, is this tavern your lair or your lair a tavern? She lifts the barrel to her lips and holds it there for a moment. Eventually she lowers it and says, that is indeed a riddle worth pondering. Can I ask why? Why what? Why a tavern? I was convinced. She glances at the pile of wine by her side. It was not a battle quickly won, however. Rick Spitter worked tirelessly for many an evening to argue her point. Eventually, and completing a few quests on my behalf, I let her rent out a part of my lair. But only for a century. Oh, is that all? Do you like the hustle and bustle in here? I'm content, for now. Yes. Has anyone ever tried to fight you? Yes. Alcohol tends to lower risk assessment capabilities among mortals, which sometimes ends with violence. Always from a man, strangely enough. I do wonder why. Not always. You've seen some feisty women during your street watch days. You a big drinker? I partake. It does little to affect me, but the taste is lovely. You've never seen her sober, so who knows if it's true. Must cost a lot to get you all this wine. No, Rick Spitter procures it all for me. Such lovely river wine. She takes another sip. I've grown to enjoy the taste. Nice to see you enjoying your tavern lair. What do you know about the tea shop? It startled me, which is not an easy thing to do. I'd imagine you're quite close to it. Yes, an explosion like that has not been felt in this place for decades at least. Stay quiet for a few seconds, then jump towards her and yell, Boo! Ah, by the gods, you scared me, little one. She speaks to you like you're a child, which is understandable. You're so funny, little one. Giggle and feel proud. Yes, it reminded me of our darkness, what your people call the Fade era. It was a time just before I was tasked with guarding this vault. I really like this main character. It's so stupid. It was a time just before I was tasked with guarding this vault. Then the mollusca tulencatl, those are the big snails, I think, right? Often bargained with me for divine knowledge and assistance. Yeah, I like those snails. They were good company. I was saddened when their city melted under Esuth's fire. The crackling of those flames, the terrible force that ruined everything in its path. Flames of many colors. Those thoughts stirred in me when I felt that explosion. Old magic. Old magic. You've been here since the Fate era? There were some excursions early on, but yes. A bit over a millennia ago. That's insane. Perspective is everything, little one. Snails? She nods. They built the first city here, from what I know. You've walked their streets, little one. Can you tell me more about these folk? A bit, yes. They were masters of wizardry far before the Arcanists, or humans for that matter, even arrived to Yora's coast. They made some poor choices during their rise and fall. They aligned with Yor against the gods, for one. And, of course, they picked the wrong side of the Dragon Wars. It's a tragic tale of a civilization that I truly believe to be good. Good for the coast. They were just a little slow. Caught up to them in the end. Do you think it was dragonfire that caused the explosion? She scoffs. No, I do not. It was much too concentrated of a blast. Besides, a dragon large enough to cause such destruction would also surely not be capable of sneaking away without a single witness. Could someone have used fireball to cause the explosion? The Sphinx shrugs. I've seen more than a fair share of those in my time. Seems like everyone uses it. A third-level fireball would not come close to that power. What about a higher-level fireball? She shrugs. It would have to be very high. So who knows, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. I'm going to go back down that and say any other spells then. Destructive spells come in all sizes and shapes, little one. But there's a saying among arcanists that any spell made to cause damage is just a fireball in different clothing. So who knows? But I'm sure you'll figure it out. Tell me about Isuth. I'd prefer not. His terrible reign is a topic left out of polite conversation. Whenever you see the flaming mounds upon the burned coast, lit up in smoke and cinder, you will know. His will is not going away. It's the burnt coast. Best piece of coastline just east of Norvik. Charred area. Eternally cursed land. Can't go to Reeds because of that area. Okay. Not for a moment. Flames of many colors. Blue, yellow, and purple. It is said if you can see the purple, it will be the last thing you do. Either from blinding or merciful death. Okay. What are you voting in the election? I'm not. You're not apolitical, are you? She shakes her head. I cannot leave to vote, I'm afraid. Even if it was in my business to leave an imprint on the affairs of mortals. If you could leave, what would you vote? Oh, I don't know. She points to Claude you. What would you have me vote for if you were in my shoes? For me, I'll lead us to a glorious future. As Wizard God King. Oh, will you? There's a distinct possibility. She gives you a knowing smile. She knows more than you'll ever learn. That may not be true if you have your way. You can't leave here even for a minute or two? I could, but that would break my divine quest. Oh. Understandable. You cannot do that. Ever. I would not have expected a mortal to understand. Interesting. What's that door behind you? Nothing. But it's clearly something. How perceptive of you, little one. She holds up a paw as if presenting a prize. Behind me lays but one divine vault of many. She lowers her head slightly in a tiny bow. I am its protector. It's really not more complicated than that. There's no way we can do this without having 5,000 charisma. You're a very impressive creature, you know that? Attempt to flirt. Mm-hmm. She taps her claws. Where are you going with this, little one? Oh boy. Get ready to run. Yeah, this might be a bad idea. Your goblin companion kicks you in the shin. You want to get mazed? He hissed at you. That's how you get mazed. The goblin is referring to the concept of being magically transported into an endless prison. Which is technically something a Gynosphinx could be capable of, just so you know. Ooh, DC -5 because I listened well about men. Well, it's DC 26, which is literally impossible. So I'm going to say, never mind. Never mind. All right, little one. I'll assume you simply coughed very loudly. She sips her wine and gives you a side eye. What if a nat 20? Still impossible because I would need +5. Well, +6 because I'm exhausted, but I would need to have a shit ton of items and things that give me... Yeah, I don't even think I have items for it. You got it last time? I mean, on something else, but you know how DC works, right? It's literally impossible. All right, see ya. Okay, let me look at this riddle again. Now that we've talked to her, I'll look at this and I'll do... Let me see, primal magic. It's the earliest and most feral type of magic. Arcane is one of the 3 pillars. Esoteric bullshit. Okay, nothing. Oh, divine here. Oh, it's these 3. Okay, so in her riddle, she says arcane, then primal, then divine. So arcane, one of the 3 pillars of magic, as these 3 are. It is represented by the forces that make up all esoteric events. Those who play your strings tap into these powers. Then she says primal. One of 3 pillars, it's represented in the natural, wild, savage, and elemental forces of yore that cannot be controlled, only bargained with. And then she says divine. It is represented by the sacred, the faith of all folk, their souls, and is granted by gods who once walked among us. The riddle goes, found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. Burrow deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. Folk and gods and thronging herds, a man divine alone houses words. So I think I have to do 3 things. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. And it looks like this, just so you can see the, like, capitalizations and stuff. So you can see the capitalizations. Arcane, primal, and divine are all full caps. String has a capital S, but when you look over here, yours strings always have capital S there, so we know that that is referring to one of those strings. The other words, nothing else is capitalized here. The first letter of each, F, T, B, A, F, A, that means nothing to me. Feed the Beast. Remember the Feed the Beast wiki? Any old people? F, T, B, A, F, A, yeah, means nothing to me. So I think this is 3 sections. I think the first 2 lines, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. There's some sort of arcane flare. There's some place I need to go relating to that. And do something. Twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. Maybe I cast a spell there? I don't know. Then burrow deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. I need to go below the earth and pull on a primal string, is my thought. Maybe it has to do with the big tree where you can go to its roots. And then folk and gods and thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words. In that same room, there is that spot where you can stand and there's like a thing where you can just sit there and scream. Maybe I have to do it when Snell's not with me, is my thought. Much to think about. Much to think about. The pillar was a touch spot, but I kept failing that. I couldn't do that shit. Did I talk to him already? Beholds your ass. Holy! Okay. Okay. You have anything for me? Oh, why did I feel like I talked to him already? I didn't, I guess. Clerk of Norvik. The dwarf's glowing, smoldering eyes glitter as he bows before you. Lovely to see you. Me and Romulus here, taking a little break before we head back to Vargby. Bow back. He laughs. Clearly somewhat inebriated. Oh, and I hope the pickaxe has been treating you well. Try to pet Romulus. The rust monster snaps at your fingers and Axel gently pushes your hand away. I suggest staying at a distance. You're essentially draped in his favorite meal, cleric. Pickaxe? Oh, right, that thing. Yep. Again, it doesn't quite work right, but if you play around with it, I'm sure you'll be able to get something useful out of it. So you're an adventurer? That'd be a decent term for it. Though some veterans would give me crap if I try to label myself that way. I've only been around a few laps. Like where? Mostly in City Below. It's less interesting than it was in my father's time, back during the real dungeoneering. Back when they'd go venturing all the way to Tolstad, to the Forge of the Furies. But, there's still a few crevices to crack... Oh, sorry, I almost died. To crack open right here in the city. I'm sure you've noticed yourself down there. Even a top-level area like Tolstad's below. There's quite a few secrets to uncover and monsters to run into. He's a classic delver. Norvik's a bit of a dry spot at the moment, but some areas inland get various adventuring investment parties from time to time. He laughs. Though I did join a venture to the Burned Coast one time. Just to the outskirts, of course. To some kobold-held ruins. Can't talk more about it. Signed a hefty NDA. The Burned Coast is built on all kinds of ruins. Where are you from, Axel? My home is a settlement of Stenstrup. Stenstrup. Stroop. Like a stroop waffle. You haven't heard of it. Sounds boring. I'd take offense to that if it wasn't true. Stenstrup is small and peaceful. I get back there once every other year or so to visit family. They sometimes want me to stay and join the mining corps. Maybe when I'm older. How'd you end up here? In Norvik? He scratches his beard. It was a business trip originally. I joined one of my uncles on a delve. That got me hooked. Ended up just sticking around on the third trip. Oh, so when are you leaving? He laughs. Depends on who wins the election. Shakes his head and mutters. But really, I'm a bit of a lost soul. At least until I find those lost mines. Then I'll be set for life. Romulus lets out a screech. Scraw. What kind of dwarf are you? I'm an underdwarf. That's where the glowing eyes come in. Glodverg. We're descendants from Azers, and distant cousins of the exiled Asgalis dwarves here in Norvik. Don't call him a dark dwarf. Axel's clearly one of the good ones, so use whatever words he's happy with. It is interesting that you are all of a sudden so interested in getting on his good side simply because of his job. Gotta keep networking. Gotta keep those contacts fresh and lucrative. So don't call him a slur. We can immediately go say you're a dark dwarf. Well, seeing as how this is a dwarven slur, maybe we'll be nice because he's cool and gave us a pickaxe already. So you're different from the dwarfs here in Norvik? He straightens up and grins at you. When Asgal fell and his underground empire reverted back into its original highborn shape, his followers were exiled to the surface. That's the dwarfs here in Norvik, the exiles. Then we've got those fancy-pantsy dwarfs who took over the fallen empire. The Empire Dwarfs, as they call themselves. Then there's us. Some call us dark dwarfs, but we prefer the term underdwarf, even if our own term for it is glodverg. Should be something more like smoldering dwarf, I believe. I prefer dark dwarf. Okay, now I'll say it. I prefer dark dwarf. You're not the first human to say that. We had an ambassador once back home who refused to change his wording. Almost became a coastal incident when we strung him up in his underpants by the dock. He laughs. Anyhow, this is your turf, your rules. Just don't expect that to pass down under. Okay, fair. What are you voting in the election? Bit of a sensitive subject. I try not to be too vocal about my thoughts. But I'm leaning Asgal. Might go Free Striders, since they've got one hell of a program plan for privatized adventuring and delving across Ascani. But then again, I don't exactly believe myself to be a winner in a Golden Heart world. If you catch my drift. The rust monster makes a screeching noise. Scraw! Romulus sure does. As the future god wizard king of this city, I will surely require strong adventurers to guide, protect the lands. The dwarf does not respond to your campaign speech at first. Instead, he just scratches his beard. You speak of the masses here, leading our Ken's voice. I don't think I've ever heard anyone propose themselves as dictator that brazenly. It's almost refreshing. Is this how fascism is born? How interesting. Yeah, we're trying to be a majocrat. The term originates from the gnomish fascio, which means something akin to a collection of warriors. He waves away the thought. But we'll see. There's still time until. Romulus and I have some thinking to do. The rust monster touches his hand with its sprouts. That's all for now. See you on election day, Axel. Can't wait for you to vote for me. It would be something akin to 1,000 a month. Standard fare, really. Obviously, all of my proprietary deals would have to be included in that. Obviously. Which would make it more akin to double that price, at least. Like her little hoof feet. The orc woman places her cup on the counter and leans forward. We hope you'll consider it. The fiendish woman behind the counter gives her a wide, sharp grin. Fira turns to leave and almost walks right into you. Whoops. Whoopsh. Cleric. Lovely to see you again, but I can't stop to chat. Do swing by Waterlane later, will you? As the orc steps past you and leaves the tavern, you look over to the woman behind the bar. She locks eyes with you while putting away the orc's cup. Approach. Hey. You want to pay my golf game? Okay, this is the owner of the tavern, Rick Spitter. Not bad. Get all but the last one. Level 3 entrepreneur, she's a demon. Money, money, money! This is what you get when the pragmatism of devilhood mixes with the dexterity of humanish fingers. A mint-making, crown-conscientious, capital creator of the highest class. I love her. Entrepreneurship is about disruption. It's about seeing through the common clay and figuring out the hacks of reality. It's like magic, really, except it works on scale. My God. This is true. This woman has found several holes in the city's purse. Over the years, she's run factories, founded startups, dealt with city corporations, guild deals, and now she's a tavern proprietor. A highly accomplished woman, the type to flourish in the freestrider future. Oh, she's a freestrider. Makes sense since she's a business lady. But so is the orc. So they'll probably butt heads on what is good for both of them. Behind the counter stands a woman of fiendish origin. Focused on filling up one of the taps, she immediately stops when she notices your approach. Tiefling. Folk with demonic or devilish blood in their veins. Blah, blah, blah. Welcome to the Drunk Sphinx. What'll... My good lord, a cleric. How lovely to see the city stop by. She gives you her full attention. Name's Rick Spitter. I'll be serving you tonight. This woman is a perfect hub of information. Pick her brain. I want to pick your brain. That can be arranged, she says, and gives you a big smile. I'll pick it real good. Neat. She keeps up that smile. I want to pick your brain so good. That's something I would say. I want to pick it real good. That's like when you get me and like a specific, like 2 of my friends in the same room. We just keep saying that kind of stuff at each other in a circle forever. I'm picking your brain so good. Point at her horns. How did that happen? Oh, she mouths. Gives her left horn a pat. Funny story, actually. My family fled the last megastorm of Heishi. I think it was in the last few years of the Coast War. They were invited to join a Vorgeni guild due to my father's influence as a former diplomat. This was... Oh, yeah, one of the bands. Okay. That's where I was born. So technically, I'm a native Vorgeni. Vorgeni or Jenny? I don't know. But to answer your question, both my parents were members of the Houses of Fire. Low ranking, of course, but still influential in the politics of several smaller coastal towns in the western jungles. And I don't know if you know much about the folk in Heishi, but let's just say the horns are quite a common sight among the highborn. She talks too much. You talk too much. She puts on a smile. A false smile. I'll keep that in mind, cleric. I am the cleric of Norvik. The cleric. Oh my. Aren't you a catch? Actually, I need to make it clear to you that I am not a cleric. No way. Oh? Oh my. What kind of rapscallion are you then to dress up like that? I'm a druid. Wouldn't have guessed. Huh. Oh well. Good for you. Be nature's friend or whatever. You're the tavern owner? Do you have a bunch of information that could help me in my quests? Sure. If there's anything I could do for you, just ask. I know more than most in this sprawling city of ours. Oh, Snell! She exclaims as she notices him over the counter. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Want something to drink? I'm on the clock. He nods towards you. Oh, you're the escort, huh? That's not how I'd phrase it, but sure. She laughs and sticks a sharp finger in your face. Don't get Snell into too much trouble, you hear? He's already grumpy enough as is. The two of them clearly share a past in an enemies to lovers kind of way, only without the lovers part. Okay, we can get a lot from her. Hand her an AFA. The Freestriders want you to sign this. She looks over the document. Oh, thank you, but I've already got one. It's right in my office. Old Rix here has got some sources of her own, you see. But this is a great reminder. I'll be sure to sign it soon. So you're happy about the accord? Oh, for sure. She smirks. The Freestriders are very good business partners, you know? The economic support they offer is unprecedented, and that's without mentioning their general view on trade, making the entire market perfect for economic growth. Now I'll finally be able to deal in futures again. They got futures! You know, without having to deal with all those pesky and quite frankly tyrannical oversights. Time to make some money. Ooh. What's up with the, gestures towards the Sphinx? That's Olzis. Great gal. She's a gyno Sphinx. She's been here since, like, early Gate era. Good luck getting more than that out of her. I heard a riddle. I think we all did. But good luck. Not often she gives out a personal puzzle like that. Means one thing. Olzis wants to put you to the test, so to speak. Ooh. Shall we drink this much? Yeah, it's the only reason this place stays open. She lets us all hang around her sacred chamber, and in return, I get her pumped on some river wine. Cost-wise, it's not much worse than a regular city rent. How many people have solved one of her riddles? 2. She smirks. That I know of, at least. One was a bit more discreet than the other. However, I promised to keep it a secret, so... She's almost desperate to spill the beans. It's only DC 7. Okay, tell me, who solved it? Oh, thank God. She's a yapper. Fine, I'll say, but promise not to tell anyone. Oh, this is the worst. The first one's sort of a myth these days, but it was your god, good cleric, Earth. Earth solved the Sphinx's trial? Yep. I wasn't here to witness it, of course, but that's what Olzis told me. And if you can't trust the ancient gyno Sphinx, then who can you trust? And the second? A year ago, I caught a certain fellow entrepreneur having a chat with Olzis, and I ended up getting a glimpse of their convo. It was Viskin. I knew it. I was like thinking in the back of my head, like the only other person who probably would be powerful enough to get it would probably be him. Ooh, you know, the local mortician. Olzis won't talk about it, but he totally solved one of her riddles and got something in return. No idea what. But hey, you didn't hear that from me, she says and winks. You two friends, Snell? No. Don't say that. You're hurting my feelings. There's tension here. If you want to rise out of him, ask him about it. Ooh. Do I say I sense sexual tension? Does Snell spend time in here? I don't think Snell finds you very attractive. I sense sexual tension between you two. Snell quickly snaps at you with a glare. That's a statement I will strongly refute, cleric. The fiendish woman nods. Of course. Refuted it is. It is. For sure. Absolutely. She laughs and leans in over the counter. All jokes aside, this is all a part of the job, you know? Creating sexual tension? Bit on the nose, but sure. Flirting? Well, sure. Bullying? Wouldn't call it that. Or like playful teasing. Harassing goblins? No, it's more of a hobby. Being a little fiend? That's just in my blood. Being sarcastic? Always. Talking too much? No. She gives you a stern frown. The goblin raises an eyebrow. She bursts out laughing. Actually, yes. Being a pain in the ass? Every day. Answering all my questions? Every single one. I see. It just... She actually answered all of those. It just happens to be as such that Snell here is a very hard nut to crack. The hardest. The goblin closes his eyes and mutters something to himself. A series of expletives. Your companion doesn't seem to enjoy the horned woman's attention. You do not feel any nervousness speaking to this woman. Well, duh, she's not your type. That's pretty obvious. Does Snell spend a lot of time in here? You don't need to ask her. It's not relevant. He does, she says, ignoring his comment. Although this is the most convenient third place for the HWBT, so it's not like he's got too many options. They said third place. We've got all the wonderful goblin we could need here every night. I don't think Snell finds you very attractive. Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. Although I do wonder what his type is. Don't tell anyone, but I think he might be into goblins. Really, she says with an exaggerated expression. What a juicy rumor. Don't fucking talk about me like I'm not here. And Cleric, don't play into her mind games. She'll drain the wholesomeness out of your damn soul. Ooh, I like that. Drain the wholesomeness. I should put that on a poster. But what about you, Cleric? Do you find me attractive? Really, really not your type. She's nice. A good woman. But no. You do not feel that way about her. Don't be mean about it. Look her up and down. I'll lie to her. Okay, I could potentially lie. She pumps a fist in the air. Yes, score! She laughs and says, I haven't seen such enthusiasm from a man since I dated that devil cultist. Boy, was he disappointed when he found out I'm 5/4 demon. She's claiming to be 125% demon. That was a joke. Probably. What do you know about the tea shop? It blew up. She looks shocked. Oh, it blew up. Are you a witness? She gives you a quick shrug. Wasn't here. Not usually on Tolstad over noontime. I'm more of a night gal, obviously. So not much help, sadly. I've just heard the regular. But I can recommend talking to the kid at the kiosk upstairs. His brother comes in here often, and I overheard him talking about it. Yes, I spoke with Arn. Great. Hope you didn't scare him too much. Kidding. Tell me about the owner. Drummer? He's a real piece of work. Like, I'm impressed that he kept the tea shop afloat for so long, but look, I just know the rumors, okay? I love rumors. She leans in with a smirk. Same. Same. Drummer kept the tea shop full of Asgalists, mostly young ones. But supposedly he'd been working with the Freestriders on the side. Like some kind of spy. She laughs. Could you imagine? Do I tell her that I found him? Because we already let him go. I'm going to tell her. I found him on Water Lane in the warehouse. What? She bursts into a deep chuckle. That fool. So he really did just try to run away from the mess. I won't blame him, though. Sometimes when things go awry, fleeing is the only logical business decision. Not that I've ever been there, she mutters and gives you a cheeky smirk. Aware. Do you think he blew up the tea shop himself? No. She shakes her head and repeats her answer. No, that bird couldn't make a ballsy move like that. Now run away from it, for sure. That's what I'd expect. And indirectly, I'd be surprised if he's not at least a little to blame. Does he come here often? Nah. Well, yeah. Is that a maybe? Look, I see him around. He's not a regular, but when he does show up, he's loud and wants to perform. You know. She gestures, drumming on the counter. Not the greatest patron. Okay. Do you know a man called Frank, son of Frank? Your question causes her to let out a hearty laugh. I'm so happy I'm not the one having asked that stupid fucking question. No, I'm afraid I haven't, she eventually manages to tell you. Sorry, Cleric. She cannot help you. She probably gets hundreds of people using that fake name during any given week. I'm searching for a paladin. She shakes her head. Don't expect to find much. I haven't seen Lord Gorm for weeks. You know him? I've handed him drinks a few times, exchanged a few words, so sure, I know him. What does he look like? Big guy, Earthguard-like outfit, but with more gold. Not the type you'd like to arm wrestle. Other than that, green eyes, blonde, long hair. Fancy nobleman armor. Got it. Did he wear a helmet? Oh, no. Never, actually. He always showed off those golden locks. Guess his proclivity for vanity very much surpassed your own, Cleric, she says with a playful smile. What the fuck? Ever hear him say anything suspicious? She laughs. Look, drunkards say all kinds of shit. Can't read too much into it. What did you hear? Mostly a bunch of ranting about how every single political entity in the city should be burned to the ground. Some typical pro-human slogans. You know the stuff. That just sounds like the objective truth to me. She scoffs. Being anti-democracy isn't a personality, Cleric. Nor is ignoring the corruption of our political parties. Fair. There's lots to be done, especially during the first ever election. But I'm hoping for lots of elections in the coming years and for Norvik to get really good at them eventually. You know where I can find him? I hear all kinds of rumors, Cleric. Either he's cracked under the pressure and started living as a fisherman or beggar on Waterlane. Or he's died in the tunnels below fighting undead abominations. Or he's jumped on a ship to Muletown. Maybe Lord Gorm wants to head out into the infinite wastes through Toll's Pass. Either way, I don't think you're going to find him, Cleric. But maybe there's some clues as to his fate somewhere here on Tolstad. Who knows? You read the Asgal chant? Nah, not my scene. But since the tea shop went poof, I've got a lot more patrons bringing it in here. I wonder why. Very strange. She winks. Wink back. She winks twice at you. Wink thrice. It's funny, I can't see you wink because of the helmet, but the way you move your head makes it comically clear that you're winking. It's very cute. I forgot about the helmet. Oh. We don't need to know anything about the paper from her. I don't want to waste too many time ticks on that. What are you voting in the election? That's a cheeky question. Don't worry. I will not repress your political opinions. Promise? Press a hand against your cheek and scream. I swear, Lady Rickspitter! She's taken aback by your exclamation. Don't just start screaming like that, for fuck's sake. She clearly loves to talk about her own thoughts and opinions for days, so... You've made this woman very happy. Early on, I thought about voting for the Agricultural Party. They had a big focus on small business owners. That's me. But obviously, they moved over to a bigger worker class focus and now are completely swallowed by Asgalism. So now I'm leading on towards the Free Striders. They want to build up the economy and increase trade, which will directly make my life so much easier. Plus, it's hard to ever vote for the Nationalists when they want my kind to be a second-class citizen. And the Free Striders will let you buy your way to first class, or what? She gives him a half smirk. Something like that. Fuck fascism, give her a high five. No, but I'm trying to be a god, wizard, king, cleric. You like the Agricultural Party? Liked. They had a neat manifesto, okay? Freedom of movement and business type shit. Type shit. Why not vote green? Shows up a hand and gives you an incredulous look. I like to keep my profits, duh. Duh. Your companion scoffs. You're a Free Strider then? Hey, just because I'll vote for him doesn't mean I'm dedicated for life. They happen to be the most useful for my business, nothing else. Why would more trade make your life easier? She looks around. Tolstad is already a hotbed for travelers coming in from all around the coast. If the tariffs are lowered, especially between region cities, you'll be seeing twice as much traffic on Waterlane. That means twice as many patrons. I might even have to expand. Sounds to me like you don't understand the Nationalists. Sounds to me like you understand them all too well. She smiles with her whole face. Fuck fascism! Give her a high five. She enthusiastically meets your hand in a satisfying smack. Hot shit! Hell yeah! Tell me about yourself. Tell me about your business. My favorite topic. I've got several businesses, in fact. Some people call me a bit of a serial entrepreneur. So it's just a tavern, not an inn? Not an inn, sadly. I've been thinking of expanding, but as you might imagine, it's quite difficult. Especially with all the wonderful complexities created by our dear home lord. Do we know who it is? Tondradal Soderfelt. Okay. If only the city held another City Below crusade, then I might be able to dig out a few rooms. But for now, this is just a tavern. Though usually a local cat holds dance classes here once a week. That's paused during the election, though. Anyhow, I'm rambling. Did you want the story about how I procure this location? Tell me about everything, every detail. We'd be here all day. But I could do a quick rundown if you want. Sure, I started off in printing, believe it or not, so many years ago at this point. There was a great boom in the industry right when my horns were budding. Did you know we had over 12 papers in circulation at its peak? Crazy. I ended up with way more capital than I anticipated, which gave me the opportunity to invest quite heavily. And you know me, she says, and winks. You do not. This woman is overly familiar for a living. Admirable. I took on big risk for a big reward. Little bit of agriculture, little bit of politics, signed some deals with the free striders, some with the agriculturists, whatever they call themselves these days. My main business today is actually textile manufacturing. Started a mill 2 years ago with the most inspirational women you've ever met. Suffragettes, widows, immigrants, or Norvikians alike. How do they describe in this game? Dwarven women. Okay. We're building a new world of feminine industry. She's giving a chance to those who often cannot make their own wage. Wonderful. She must be making a shit ton of coin. Good for her. This tavern was born out of my meeting with Olzis. She nods her head in the direction of the massive sphinx at the end of the chamber. She's guarded this place for centuries? Millennia? Gods only know how long. Even our good Lord Earth just let her be. But I managed to get her to open up a bit. A few drinks later, we've got a contract signed. To convince a sphinx, a creature sent by the very high gods to alter her life's mission, this woman must be highly persuasive. Today, it's a highly successful establishment with patrons from all over the world. Things are a bit slow these days with the whole tea shop drama. But alas, things will pick up soon again, I'm sure. That is not how you use alas in a sentence. Oh yeah, she talks so damn much you barely even picked up on it. Okay. You devil or demon fiend? Neither. You know? I suppose the city classifies me as a fiendish guest citizen or whatever the legal definition is. That means she can vote, but she can't hold office. But my blood origin is demon, like all the houses of fire. She does not like talking about this too much, which is why she stops herself from ranting any more than she already has. She winks and says, I try not to flaunt it too much. It tends to get the boys a bit too excited, you know? I'm not excited. I could see that. How'd you end up here? Long story. I'll keep it short, as I'm sure you've got better things to do. Do I? Essentially, family from Heishi. Was born in Vorgeni, raised in Reeds during the worst of the revolution. Left my family behind and came here to start anew. Now I'm building businesses left and right. Ascan is a wonderful land full of promise. I love it here. She leans in and smirks. Thank you so much for taking in an outcast like myself, cleric. She's hitting on you. Hit back. I punch her? No. That's not... No. Not really the moment for that. She would destroy you despite being the same size as you. I flirt back? Yes. Impossible. You do not find her attractive. Boo. Red was correct, but still boring. Oh, what is my type? Too big of a question to ask while you're awkwardly staring at this horned woman. Whatever, just say something. You've been staring at her silently for like 15 seconds now. I do not answer for the Visa and Immigration Guild. Yeah, I know. I meant on a, cultural basis. I've always felt very welcomed in Norvik. What's your mother's maiden name? She squints. Am I allowed to say that? Isn't that a curse thing? Like knowing the true name of a devil or something? So you are a devil? No? Or, you're not one of those folk that keep confusing devils and demons, are you? Devils are lawful evil. Demons are chaotic evil. They're both creatures of evil, flawed to the core. No, I'm an expert in my field. Demonology? Yes, it's all real. All right, well, let's just move on. I'll keep that a secret, just in case, okay? She winks at you. How do I get to the Undercoast? I don't know. She points downwards. Head down till gravity flips? Never been myself. Okay, thank you, citizen. God, she had so much to say. Okay, it's super late, so we should probably sleep somewhere. What is this? Oh, it's up the stairs. Can we get up there? Can't get up there. See if he has anything new. You want to sleep in the guard tower with me? I'm good. True statement. Such a goody gold grove. Objectively bad decision. I'll live with the consequences of my actions. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll enjoy that tower, as long as she isn't there. I kind of like her. Yeah, I could tell. Just be careful is all I'm saying. Don't want someone powerful like her on your bad side. Let's send Snell off. Snell looks at you with tired, almost deliriously manic eyes. And leave you here by yourself? Look around. He also looks around. You're going to go sleep, right? Because I sure hope you're not going off on some adventure by yourself. Shrug. He sighs. Fine, I'm tired. I'm going home. See you tomorrow, cleric. You now stand alone. Yes. Can I ask her about Snow while he's not here? Ah, no, I can't. Damn, okay. Well, either way, we should go sleep this way. We have to go to the guard tower. Hi, Lucky. Oh. Oh, look who's stretching. Ooh. He looks cute right now. Imagine a cat in your mind on the rug. Laid out. Arms above his head, just stretching. That's him. Oh wait, this is where the bird is. I gotta go to the guard tower. Try and sleep before it hits 1. Should be here. Oh my god! What? Masked assassin, you hear footsteps coming from behind. What? An ambush. Roll initiative. Dude, I should have saved first. Alone. They were waiting for Snell to leave. You've got the upper hand. This bastard's trying to kill you. Yeah, the situation's screwed up. Can't talk your way out of this one. However, you could probably try to confuse him. Yeah, what if I could just hit him with inflict wounds. Try to dodge, which is a lower DC. But I could do this, which is 3 more DC, but I have +6 on wisdom. Try to understand your attacker. I'm gonna try it and then inflict wounds if I have to. Because I got +1 billion. You focus on their movement. The attack is decisive, yet this person is not trained. They carry all this magical gear, but their movement... Watch the assassin step forward. You see? They're almost stumbling forward. And the hands are shaking. He's a newbie? You could see through the attack. Lucky. Lucky. You gotta sit so I can read, because I can't see past your head. Thank you. Magical dagger aimed at your chest. Huh? It lands. Oh! What? But I understood him. Piercing the chainmail. Quivering, weak flesh. Don't stop. This bastard sure won't. You must destroy the attacker. It's time to act. Strike back. Crawl up into a ball and scream. It's DC 21 though, so I couldn't even do it. Punch him. I do see through his moves that make it easy. I could use charisma because I understand him. I kind of want to hit him with the spell. It's 3d10. It's crazy. Inflict wounds, bro. Oh my god, Nucky, did you see that? Nucky, did you see that? Oh my god, with a fistful of necrotic power, you strike. You watch as the attacker falls, his slender body tumbling backwards. The grassy and rough dirt gets struck by the rapidly accelerating, rolling assassin going down the hill. I imagine going, as you wish, as he tumbles down. Your eyes follow the descent as the attacker disappears, like a spinning sack of apples into the roller mill ruins. Follow. By the time you reach the ruins, the shadowy figure scrambles to reach the edge. You follow it real quick, but the bastard jumps into the water. Holy shit. You lean out, glancing down into the river. You see nothing. Only night and waves. The assassin is gone, along with any evidence of wrongdoing. Catch your breath. How horrific. Someone's really trying to kill you. Apart from the wounds you sustained, of course. The fact that there is for sure an assassin out for your life is pretty bad. Like, it's gonna be hard talking your way out the next time this guy tries to end you. You can't let him get the upper hand like this. You gotta be alert, like, faster. There's something strange about this. That was no killer. It felt like a mistake, all of it. You will have to be stronger next time in order to capture this foolish spellcaster. This has to be connected with the tea shop, right? Do not be so hasty to make connections. You'll have to find out more. Try speaking with the assassin next time. Find out why they are trying so hard to hurt you. Try speaking? The bastard was actively trying to poke holes in you. Never let him get the upper hand on you, just for some enlightened suicidal empathy, please. The bastard really did try to catch me off guard and alone. Yes, he's clearly a coward. Not that the goblin would be able to do much, of course. I'll get him next time. You sure will. Good attitude. Okay. I want to do that, but not yet. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. This game's so tight. Game's so good. I haven't seen too many people stream it. But I saw Kraken playing it, which was cool. Oh, it's just a sign. Okay. I need to do this more. Oh my god, do you hear Nucky? Hold on. Putting the mic on him. Squeak as you hear my mic stand. Okay, do you think my you think wifey's in here? Oh, she's not here. That's good. Didn't I want to look at these? It would spend 30 minutes? Alright, I'll do it. Tolstad Tea Shop Fire. Okay. Interesting details. Some things I've heard before, but the man in yellow... Ah, we already knew that. I kind of want to do this at some point just to know what's in here, but... Not yet. We have to sleep first. Before you lies a bedroll. Can I go to sleep now? Yes, your body's weary. Why do I have to sleep? If you stay awake for more than 48 hours, your body will cease to function in its current state, which is not good for your physical health. You should go to bed now. 8 hours. You can take one after. Okay. Not really. What is this thing? It's a bed. Doesn't look like a bed. Leather-bound, filled with ox clippings. Most likely bubble yarn. Somewhat soft. A bed roll. I see. Like one of those things adventurers use when sleeping on a journey. Yes. This is gonna hurt your back. At least there's no snoring here. Remember the barracks? You hear only wind here, and the occasional giant seagull call. It will be a good place to rest. Okay.
Thank you. I go to sleep now.
Snork. Lay down on your bed while finding sleep difficult. I mean, we just had an assassin try to kill us. As you stir, you think about your quest. The Star Witness. The man in yellow. Frank. Son of Frank. It might just be a dead end, but you've got a distinct feeling that he's lurking somewhere below. I must find him. But you still haven't entered the tea shop? It's probably time to do that tomorrow. Unless you want to be contrarian.
I would love to be.
Which is fine. You're allowed to be contrarian. I'm just saying. I wanted to find like the other way in. It's the Mystery of the Tea Shop campaign, not the I'm gonna dungeon crawl all day campaign.
Shut up. Anyway.
As you wander, you realize you still have not entered the tea shop. Your main quest here on Tolstad. Look, the dev made good side quests, man. You focused a lot on a lot of other things, so it's understandable. Perhaps now it's time. And poor drummer. Trying to ship himself off into the unknown. Hopefully he'll fare better in some far-off city. Good move sending him away. So many loose threads. But don't worry, you've got time. It's time to delve deeper. Past the below. Among its many secrets, some path has to go deeper. Now, I want to try touching that pillar again. Before you know, 8 hours have passed. You successfully complete your long rest. Good morning, wifey. There she is. Good morning, wifey. Day 3. Yeah, we're not even halfway, dude. Another day full of trouble. The end is near. It's time to open your heart. The people of Tolstad cry out for you. You really gotta finish this today, or else people are gonna talk. I'm already on day 3. Feel stressed. Time moves fast when you're running around like a headless chicken. The election looms. I have so much stuff to do today. Hells yeah, brother. Time to get to work. Let's get to it. Okay, let's go. Pop a little save. Oh, take root. The class conflict. Yes, we hit a perk. They must have realized by now. You're not just some government goon. You are a cleric? You are the cleric. This is your calling, your duty, your life. Since you joined the Earthguard to make sense of this unruly life of yours, it is your calling. This is where you found your zealotry, your love for this city, your meaning in life. Feel clerical. There are other trails as well. One's more in tune with your natural inclinations. Of course. All that druid craft. Yes. You've shown promise as a primal caster. A friendly local druid. That is also a choice you could make in the coming years. One that would suit your demeanor well, and potentially grant you access to healthy friendships. And so on. Let's see what these are. Alright, with that name as your pride, cleric, you will keep going through divine, sacred magic. Your healing spells will be increased by extra proficiency. Heals can also be increased by your strength modifier instead of wisdom if it is higher. It's not, though. Friendly local druid. Spend more time in the great outdoors. That is the first step. Extra proficiency enrolls when in natural habitats and includes outside areas, overrun areas, and caverns. Moist holes also count. Oh, I should do that one. I'm choosing the friendly local druid. I wonder what other ones would be there if I had unlocked them by this point. The local commune will surely accept you. A wonderful time is ahead. Feel like you found yourself. Oh my god, me, the druid. I'm so druid-like. Okay. Strength. It never works. Cleric. She's still working on detailed notes, her halo spinning slowly around her head. Get to know her better. You will falter. Before the steps of divinity, your manhood crumbles. As you ask about the, religion. Okay, but the DC is only 15, which is a lot. But I just have to roll a 16 or higher. That's all it takes, dude. No. There's no way you're talking to this woman. She's treating you with disrespect, bad attitude, and rudeness. And is getting to you. Burrowing holes in your manhood. Holes? Yes, holes. This is ridiculous. Just because she's an angel doesn't mean she can ignore your questions. You need to be firm. Show her that you're a man. Gulp, says out loud, a man? A man, she repeats. You said that out loud? What? You are speaking. Stop fumbling this opportunity. Show her. Show her why she can trust you as a man. About Earth begins shaking. What about him? You're mourning the passing of Earth, aren't you? That's why you're acting so weird. Damn it. That is not the case, Cleric. You do not seem to have understood things correctly. She goes quiet for a bit, studying you. I am busy. Maybe later I can speak in detail. You can feel her pity you. It hurts. Just nod and hold back tears. She nods. I'm going to try to get to know her better again. Okay. You managed to realize why she's annoyed at you is now DC 13. I'm going to try one more time. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tell me about him. I need to know more. Please tell me. No, Cleric. She goes quiet for a bit, studying you. I am busy. Maybe later I could speak in detail. Yeah, sure, that sounds good. She nods. Have a good day. It hurts so much. It all hurts so bad. Oof, ouch, owie. Ooh, it's raining today. Is Coin Lord Darrow available? No. Not right now. I want to use this. And also... Oh, that's right, I have dancing light. Okay, I have so many of these. I have so many of those. Oh, that's right, I'm allowed to visit. Okay. I have 2 and 10 int with advantage against bureaucrats. And then int here, an advantage in esoteric events. 2 whiz, proficiency to my max spells, 1 strength, 1 int. What was this one? Dex goes down, but charisma goes up. Oh, okay. Oh my god, you can't wear it because it's not a helmet, but you can carry it. I'm still rat collecting. I haven't been able to get the ant. We need to go deeper to get the ant to where he needs to be. And this one was Dex and Wisdom. I'll leave the int items on. I feel like the int helps us. It really does. Let me see if anything changes if I go talk to the Sphinx during the day. Why is it on its side? What the hell are they doing there? The Sphinx gave me the tavern key, so I can just do this now. Oh, look at that. So empty. Oh, it's all one thing. Okay, our behold on her was already good. Okay, nothing new. Okay, I really want to jump down here. But I don't have Snell with me. I should probably get Snell. And bring him, was he this way? I might be able to get him this way. Yeah. Oh, it's this guy. This guy with the bad attitude. Oh. Whoa! A focused killer. His body count must be in the hundreds. Hates Earth folk. He's not full of hatred. All he wants is entirely due to some personal vendetta fueled by sociopathy. He just wants to erase the humans from existence. Gulp? Okay. Understood. He's not a good guy. We're gonna talk to him. Oh. Never mind. It's this thing again. Okay, let's save real quick. I'm gonna try it without Snell with me. The pillar of your tower is before you. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. Oh. Oh, I can't right now. Maybe I have to do it lower. Which one of these is Snell's place? It's one of these. Alrighty. This one? Snell. Let's get our boy. Hey, man. Morning, cleric. Goblin rubs his eyes. Alright, get him. Let's go, Snelly boy. It's time. Now, I want to go deeper. And I also want to go to Waterlane. We are currently up here. We went here to Pillar Crossing. We're over at, like, Pillar Crossing, this stuff. So I could keep going down to the city below the city, and that's where I want to touch the pillar, I'm pretty sure. I also wanted to check out the roots and see if there were any primal strings thingies I could do down here, maybe. We've never gone deeper than this, but clearly you can, because I'm able to, scroll. I'm able to scroll. I didn't realize you could scroll in so far. Oh, it's actually the drawn environment's just rendered differently. I like that. Waterlane view. I think that's where I want to go. He's outside eventually. Which outside, though? To Waterlane View or not? I think upstairs does. Oh, it's this route? This is the, Goblin Garden? Yeah, it is. No. Okay. I want to go the other way. I want to go back to where we were near Snell's house and then go up out the top. Okay. This way. Run, cleric, run.
Hello, Mr. Bat. Mr. Bat, have you played this game? You should play this game. It's a good game. It's a nice game.
Okay, where's the milkman? I need to find the milkman. Not yet, no. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What? Okay, hold on. I'm looking for the milkman, all right? And then we'll address this in a bit. Am I allowed to knock on this person's door again? This is the person I brought the pamphlet to, right? You approach one of the many doors down here on Waterlane View. This one's as damp as the rest. Snell watches your moves carefully. What are you looking at? Nothing? Are you calling me nothing? It's not that deep. Knock on the door. You rap against the solid wood. Very solid, very rhythmic knock. Wait. A moment passes, as it does. Then the sound of a heavy latch sliding as it's flung open. Beyond the frame you see a human male, mid-30s, his short hair ruffled, his cloak wrapped around him like a makeshift toga. His face exerted in panic. Oh gods, no. No. You see the tears form in his eyes as he leans forward, pleading. What happened to him? What? How awful. He thinks you're here to deliver terrible news. I can say whatever I want, sir. Calm down, no one's hurt. Oh, thank the gods. He rushes in to give you a big hug. I can hug back and say, how lovely to share an embrace with a fellow man. This truly makes me glad. Or get off me, or remain still like a stale corpse. I'm going to remain still, rigid, icy. He takes a step back, wiping half-formed tears from his cheek. I am Manius. I must have jumped to conclusions here. Yeah, sorry about that. We're here to investigate the tea shop. Yeah, what he said. Oh. This generic human male looks around him. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to disclose any information to the local militia. That is what you are, no? A cleric of the local militia? No, that's not... You see, Octavio, he's a busy man, but he's directly instructed me that in case there are ever any inquiries, they would have to go through official channels, even for his inner circle. I'm not sure I follow. I'm sorry, I swear to you, we have all the legalities in order. I have diplomatic immunity, that's what it's called. Your companion gives you raised eyebrows towards the fucking ceiling type look. How can a lowbrow freestrider receive immunity? This is a bureaucratic farce. Diplomatic immunity? Yes. Who are you exactly? Oh, I am Manius, as I said. I'm a freestrider and member of the Ascani Reed's trading company. I work for the first-in-command guild agent at Tolstad. I'm afraid that I cannot offer anything more than that. So you're saying... Good day. He shuts the door in your face. That was a roller coaster of emotions. What's a roller coaster? I haven't heard of it. It's one of those carnival things, you know? One of those wooden inclines with a little cart you ride all the way down? Huh. I thought those were called slippy slides. They are. The goblin is misinformed. Alright. Well, I'm not going to call them that, so you go ahead and translate that in your head. Anyway, can we go now? That was some big shot, wasn't it? Did I just mess up? I wouldn't worry about it. On paper, you did nothing wrong. You're right. I never do anything wrong, Snell. I suppose from a certain perspective, everything is relative. Though, really, we're just standing here talking outside the guy's door, so can we move, please? Okay. Snell, where the fuck is the milkman? Oh, it's him. And he doesn't have his crossbow because I took it. Fiskin's guy. Ost is standing in a street corner. Behind him, a large crate of milk bottles. Cleric, leave. Begone. Is this the milk run? Yes. Can I help? No. Try harder. You can do this. Okay. Yes, now go. Hold on. Hold on. Please? He growls. In an adorable way. You see him stop his growling. He thinks to himself. Something. Ah, he's got a plan. A scheme. But then the kobold turns around and starts picking up bottles. He hands them to you one by one. You are now milk delivery human. You are on the milk run. What, really? Human, listen up. Each bottle is special, very expensive. You must deliver it to rich people, make them buy. The price is 4,000 crown. That's ridiculously expensive. It is good milk. After you sell them all, you come to me on election day. That is when we count money. Each cost 2,000 crowns. 2,000? Yes. For one bottle of milk? Yes. You sell all, you get 20,000 crown. That is math. On election day, you pay me 10,000 crown. That is recoup. Recoup? Recoup. I get 10, you get 10. That is recoup. What happens if I don't sell them all? Expensive milk. Good milk. If cleric cannot sell, cleric pays 10,000. Who do I sell it to? Stupid human, rich human, milk lover, cow fucker. Find and sell. Easy. Even cleric can do. Is this a scam? No. All right, let's do it. Good. Yes. Cleric, come talk on election day. Bring money. Now go. Be gone. Goodbye. You do whatever you want, cleric, but please don't even think about asking me to buy one. You should probably try to find some humans. They love milk. Any tips on who to sell milk to? No, now go away. You're not going to be able to sell any of this milk. Well, there's probably some way for you to sell these, right? Okay, bye. Got the milk, guys. Got the bread and milk. Plus 5 HP, plus 5 strength, minus 5 constitution. Do I hold it? Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, noted. Okay, now I can address this weird divine being in this room. They'd all see if I moved this, right? Hey. How lovely of you to join us, cleric. York nods toward the shining beacon of a guest floating in front of the fireplace. You should speak with him. Okay. Ambassador you've been okay. Holy fuck. Celestial being, decayed solar. Level 15, damn. Light blinds you. Seems out of place. It's an ambassador of the Golden Horde. Doesn't make sense. Anticipalian. A creature who was ancient before this world was created. What stands before you is no ambassador. This is a close servant of an outer power. That's why your body recoils, even when the light appears to signal nothing but be not afraid to your senses. In its prime, it held closer resemblance to our walking gods than any angel of the Horde. Why is it reduced to your material level here in your city? What a strange world you live in, to get a chance to have a civil conversation with it. Snell, are you freaking seeing this? Okay, yeah, let me just do my circle real quick. Entering the AR Trading Company greets you with a blinding sight. Ooh, a celestial being wrought in radiant light. Ah, cleric, arriving exactly when I need you. This isn't the ambassador of the Golden Horde. The light reaches out to you as a voice forms in your mind. Do not fear the light. Ours do not disalign. You are safe. Your legs turn to jelly. This whole be not afraid business is sort of counterproductive, really. Greetings, Celestial. The light flutters. Snell stands behind you, clearly uncomfortable. Careful, cleric. Beside the light stands a woman draped in red. The light reaches towards her. She bows her head to it. Yes, Ambassador. She begins to leave for the door, but on the way she throws you a stern glance. You again. Watch yourself, cleric, for the light watches you. Once the ambassador's servant leaves, Vera lifts her chin, squinting. So, we've been talking about some new projects on Waterlane. I mentioned how you helped getting the AFAs out to local entrepreneurs. And we know who you are. Ron and Snell. The voice interrupts Vera, who immediately goes silent. The goblin jolts at the mention of his name in his mind. He dares not look at the light. Okay. The ambassador's light then turns to your companion, a goblin in service to the Dragon of Tolstad. You tread a clean path. You led the front during the Ice Bay Point operation. You stabilized the HWBT City Below expansion project on your first year of service. A goblin going against the grain to get results. You have been noticed. Look at Snell. Snell attempts to glare at the light. He's sweating. Snell is nervous. You feel bad for him. Thanks for noticing. The light grows closer to you. You are special, Ron. An exception. The Horde places attention on exceptions. That is what we do. I'm special. You are the only registered cleric in the city who is not listed in the Party of Norvik. That's just because they didn't like you. You have a history of political violence. You have an innate talent for the esoteric arts. That was a false report. You did not enact any violence. The violence was enacted upon you by an Earthguard soldier. You have shown support of region ideologies in public writing. Multiple times. Yeah, your patriarch did not like that. Not one bit. The only reason why you haven't been fired is your incredible magical knowledge. Yeah, they only keep you around because you're still useful. Otherwise, with all this bullshit hanging about, you'd be gone a long time ago. You are an anomaly, Ron. What you have done here with Agent Vera shows more proof of that. Thank you. Take a deep bow. The Golden Horde wishes to extend a bond of service to you. You and Snell. A bond, he mutters behind you. That could be interesting. The Golden Horde offers many opportunities for outside contractors. Addressed through the Ascani Reed's Trading Company, we would be very interested in building this potential relationship. This means, for you, well-paid positions of power, political ambitions, monetary security. In return, this means monthly communications with agents, occasional alternate goals as ordained by us, and eventually joining the Golden Horde's outreach program. Until you're no longer useful. This would be signing your soul away to a foreign power. If calculated, it could prove useful, but in the long term, it seems foolish. The Celestial wants to use you. The views, shape, nothing else. They are a trading company, would of course cooperate in such a deal, if you were interested, cleric. We have deep ties with the Golden Horde, as you can imagine. Is this offer something you would be interested in, Ron? Oh. He wants to be god, wizard, king, cleric. It's probably not. Potentially. Nothing about this has to happen right away. His response has been recorded. That is what we needed. We shall be in contact. And while we are here, the offer is also extended to Snell. Do you hold any interest in this deal? His eyes dart to you. He is being clever here. Calculated. I can consider it. Your consideration has been recorded. Good Snell. He shrugs. Thank you. Now, to move on. Several AFAs have been signed on Tolstad. That is good work, Agent Vera. Oh, like I mentioned, the cleric's effort was integral to this success. And we will continue in the coming days post-election. That is satisfactory. Yeah, I gave out those contracts to a bunch of people. Oh yes, we heard back from several of them. As to the content of these contracts, I have been informed of some changes. Changes? Stance changes. She did not like that. Uh-oh. What changes? Currently, the Accord has a big incentive for region investors. We wish to expand that to include those of the Golden Horde. I believe we spoke about this at the... This AFA also includes several loopholes and problematic elements that could interfere with the Golden Horde's current and future blockades. The clan lands. Yes, among others. If local businesses are to be able to trade freely via land as well as sea to regions and states the Golden Horde deems sanctioned, in both more serious cases as the clanland conflict, as well as lesser situations of targeted tariffs, then we cannot move forward. This issue has been brought forth already with your owners. Expect several errata in the near future. It would have been good to see these comments before the election, as discussed. I apologize for the tardiness, but I assure you this issue is entirely the fault of the Ascani Reed's trading company. This guy just said, I'm sorry, but everything's actually your fault to her face. These Celestials are hilarious. You. Agent Vera, this is above you. Above her rank. She clears her throat and straightens her outfit. Of course. Of course, Ambassador. Thank you for the heads up. The light turns back to you. The Golden Horde is very interested in seeing economic prosperity in your city, Ron. They want control. Agent Vera nods, looking like she's going to explode. The first step towards that is handling the clan lands. For far too long, Norvik has ignored its halfling war criminal populace. I ask you, Ron, as a cleric of the city, do you believe the humans will choose prosperity over the propaganda of the clan lands? Vera says nothing, but throws you a glance. Her anger now fades, replaced by another expression. Her eyes telling you, this guy's a monster, so be careful. Ooh. What are the halflings to us? Some type of neighbors. Just another folk type. Unlike dwarves, they have no close bond with the earth folk. They are resilient, stout folk, one found all across the coast. Not too unlike humans, they've been enslaved and controlled for most of their history. You must stand by them. Ooh, gods, what should I say? Careful now. If you kiss his ass, he'll know you're an asset. If you go all halfling lovey-dovey, he'll know you'll never be one. But considering the weird tension here, that might not be a bad thing. If you antagonize him, you might be able to push back. Which, if you do it correctly, might net you some points with Agent Vera. Who cares about the halflings? But more importantly, while this guy is clearly not someone to fuck with, if you push back in just the right way... Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to stand by the Golden Horde because we don't know this guy. We don't know anything about them, right? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. This is my alt channel, so we're just vibing. Yeah, we don't know shit about him. I'm going to stand by the clan lands. Or do I stay neutral? That one would be, my city does not involve itself in foreign conflicts. We simply seek prosperity and avoid propaganda. I mean, that's like the true answer here. Because the Earthfolk don't always stand by the clan lands. And the Norvik people do not all look away from halfling propaganda because Norvik is a very mixed city. I'm going to go with 5. The neutral answer is like the correct one. Logically, at least. The light perceives you. The golden line is set. Halflings have shown themselves unable to accept this fact. We set the line to protect them, to create a lasting peace. Since they refuse to comply with our reasonable demands, I hope you understand, our most peaceful method of handling their terrorism is through sanctions. The light turns back to Vera. Agent Vera, you have been a valuable asset for many years, yet I sense frustration in you. That is not acceptable. She glares at the light. You will make certain the Ascani Reeds Trading Company fully complies with the Aefa erratum. It is a matter of Golden Horde security. It is not negotiable. It will be your highest priority as of now. If the cleric is agreeable, funds will be procured for his involvement as well. Vera looks defeated. The orc is beaten. This is tense. Focus. The light guy is fast and precise, but you know that he's bullshitting. It's instinct. Catch him on it. For the revolution. Stand up to him first, then do it. Oh. It's a DC 17. It's hard because Snell played it safe and I didn't reject the deal. But I have advantage against the bureaucrats. Well, we'll see if we fuck up. We have advantage, so I'll try it, even though it's a lot, because I have +3. Ooh. The golden line. You'd think an all-powerful angel horde would be able to do whatever they want. Instead, they draw a line in the sand. Why? Well, you know why. International pressure. Exactly. They can't just invade Ascani, since that'd make every country on the coast pull the alarms. You see how he pushes for that image that we need them, but not the other way around? Poke on that. Now. Ambassador, if you want to solve your clanlands problem, then you need support from the international community. You need the Free City's support. Light flickers. This is a cooperation. You know the revolution will be hurt, as will your ambitions if they push too hard on the Aefas. The ambassador perceives you. Make concessions, Ambassador. It's worth it. You know the local freestriders will rout and dance around it if you don't. Make sure your choir knows it. You speak with confidence, Ron. Only because you know I am correct. The light retracts, focused in on the head of the Celestial. Vera looks on with a smirk, clearly entertained. Oh yeah, you hit the right spot. The Aefa erratum is not my decision, the voice says. However, I will consider your statement, he says. Agent Vera, do you concur? I do, Ambassador. My earlier frustration was due to this problematic situation. The AR leadership will struggle with these changes. A compromise would go through much easier. Even just starting with a discussion, perhaps between you and our owners, would go a long way. Good. This will be taken into account. The ambassador begins to float towards the door. I believe you now. Thanks for your time. The radiant light being opens the door via some type of telekinesis and floats out onto the streets of Waterlane. Vera stands up, walking over to the fireplace, leaning against the brickwork. She lets out a deep, tired groan. Vera's allowing herself to be herself around you a little bit more. I don't want to congratulate you on annoying our dear friend the ambassador, but the orc agent shoots you an intriguing smirk. The type you haven't seen for many, many years. A woman? That was fucking beautiful. Moving closer, she follows it up with a firm tap on the back. Really tossed you in the deep end, but you handled yourself exactly the way I like. Hope, I'm happy to be of service. So service-minded. Look, I have to deal with the choir entanglement all the time, and they never cease with the bullshit. Having a third party, that's you. Push back for once? Absolutely glorious to watch. I thank you for that, personally. And professionally too, of course. The orc looks at you, relief in her eyes. This, along with all the help on the Aefas, I owe you some type of reward, don't I? Oh, this is the right moment. Ask for an advance. Or hell, allude to some kind of payment for delivering the aphas. A reward. It's time to step up. Ask her out. Oh no. A reward, huh? She gives you a thoughtful expression for a few seconds. Yes, that is what I said. She is choosing her words carefully. How about a date? A date. The orc looks at you, a contemplative look on her face. Okay, let's do it. Yes. Holds back tears. Okay. Oh, okay. But perhaps something more tangible would also be fitting. Agent Vera glances along the room. For one, I'll be sure to grant you full access to the rest of the facilities if you wanted to investigate the warehouse properly. Oh, she doesn't know I already broke in. A bit late for that. But beyond that, well, you see, we have this sword here. It's called Kat. She approaches the massive Zweihander. Oh my god, propped up on the wall. She places her hand upon the grip of the sword. As she places her hand upon the grip of the sword, you see something curious happen. It curls up. It's a selective blade. It doesn't like you? She laughs. As she removes her hand from the blade, it unrolls itself immediately. A fickle weapon. Ever heard of such a thing? It was purchased years ago from an excavation in Reeds. Old Arcanist cache, a post-war armory. It's Vorpal. Extremely magical, with a perfect metallic endurance and sharpness. It would be worth half a fortune, somewhere up to 50,000 crowns, if not for the fact that it refuses to be used. It simply rolls itself up when wielded by anyone in any way. Come, try it. Touch the grip. Just like with Vera's touch, yours also causes it to roll up. It's quite funny. However, I've had comments from upper staff that it's quite embarrassing to have spent money on it. So I've been tasked with making it go away. It's not the most useful weapon, but if you're interested, you could take it as a reward for your work. It is still quite magical, maybe even sentient considering the reaction. Oh, your scarf curls up when Vera doesn't notice, whispering in your ear. Blade is thinking. Whisper back, what do you mean? Meek recognizes type of blade. Old master had one once. It will judge, only work if happy. Very cranky metal. Oh, I'll take it. Great. She hands you the Vorpal sword in its curled up state. Glad to see it come to use. Just don't tell anyone where you got it from. Beyond that, I'll also be sure to put in a good word, so we can work together again post-election. Since I guarantee you, there will be a lot of work to do. Just nod. She nods back. I've got some paperwork to deal with, but if there's anything else I can help with, just let me know. Very happy to see you on our side, cleric. The tall orc woman gives you a warm smile, bows your head. Oh my god. She agreed to the date. Wait, where's the date quest? Oh, this is different. This is just the trading company one. Capital Dominion. Okay, so I guess with this one we can get, some sort of thing. We also had this start and complete. Okay, I was just talking to him about the golden line. Take root. And so here we are. At the end of the long line of divine tyrants and feudal lords. Feels like being at the end of history itself. Taking a dive off into a chasm of hope. That's liberalism, baby. Oh, I love it. Obviously. You've already been obsessed with it for years at this point. Not that your thoughts have any real impact on the city. Unless you get back to writing, of course. Writing? Why would I ever perform such a degenerate act? Look, you've got some bruises on your fingers from last time, but really, that's just proof that you were on the right trail. Freestriderism is the future, that much is clear. What you saw happen in that fancy room between Vera and her glowing guest, that's going to be the main conflict going forward. Not some scuffle with Asgal youth students or rigid theocratic bureaucrats grasping on to hold on to their mansions. No, the future obstacles are out there. He doesn't like that. As free striderism creeps across the coast, there will be a lot of powers ready to meet it, both head-on but also in more sinister ways. As shown by the Golden Horde, they're clearly trying to co-opt the whole thing. The Golden Horde is a scourge upon the coast. They should not be affiliated with free striderism at all. Look, in an ideal world, yeah, that'd be swell. Reeds is in a precarious position, believe it or not. It'll be all too easy for the liberal, wondrous dream to collapse in on itself. With enemies on all sides, within and without, you need to band together with your fellow free striders and fight back. Or, if that doesn't work, grab what you can while the grabbing's good. Then jump out the window in a blaze of glory. Hells yeah, feel ready to grab and grab again. Hells yeah. Just like in the good old days. You remember how free striderism was born, right? I think we skipped the political exposition, unless you want it. Do you want it, guys? Do you want it, chat? Do you want the political exposition on free striderism? Up to you. While I stretch. I can't speak too loud, and like there's some parts where I'm like, oh, I want to read this way, but I can't because my cat is like, you know, passed out on me. I'm trying not to scare him. Alright, we'll do it if you said yeah. We'll do it. It all goes back to the Arcanists, as everything tends to do. Most of their states were essentially built upon aristocratic structures. Feudal states turned magicratic. Wizards need esoteric educations, right? Who could afford such an education? A nobleman, that's who. It's all economics, all the way to the top. This is true. All the biggest Arcanist houses were all former nobles, after all. Bingo. So they spent the early Arcane era building up their power. House Prax, Hagenshags, Diminori, all led by men descending from long lines of royals. We've even got a theocracy with the Shadow Lord turning into another magocracy in the end. But with all that magical might, despite reaching the pinnacle of esoteric knowledge towards the 2nd century of their era, they weren't shit before the industrialists. Oh? Don't get me wrong. Magic is real neat. Cutting mountains in half, flipping them over, building cities on them, awesome. Infinite food, convenient. But you can only get so far with a top-down structure. Elaborate. Imagine you've got 20 people working under you. You assign them tasks to, I don't know, transport your magically created bread to 1,000 hungry mouths around the city. You alone could probably organize that. 20 people ain't that much. What if it wasn't 20 people feeding 1,000 people? What if it was 5,000 people making sure 100,000 people got fed their daily piece of fake bread? Easy, one word, middle managers. That's 2 words. And yeah, you're right. The point is, even the smartest, most glorious, super genius wizard god king will eventually be spread thin. With the crazy scale of modern society, especially with infinite food, you can bet your ass that people will start breeding like giant rabbits. The Arcanists just couldn't keep up. Divine era kingdoms never reached those levels, even with walking gods at the helms. So the Arcanists did what they had to do. They embraced the Industrial Revolution. Ooh. Okay. I'm just gonna skim it in my head. The old aristocrats still held most of the power, but they got dragged kicking and screaming into a world where anyone could become a wizard. And more importantly, those nobodies could also become stinking rich. That's how you get the necropolis manufactories. The ocean trade network. Basically the entire built-in factory way of life we enjoy today. Okay, now, do you want me to continue? Do you want even more of this chat? Yes or no? You want him to keep talking about free striderism? Yes? Okay. I'll do 2 and then 4. But wouldn't that just lead to magocracy led by those with money? Sure. But as long as money flows towards merit, then you'll have a fair game going. Go on. Right, the birth of freestriderism. So, early Arcane era. This was a period when national borders didn't really exist yet. It was more of a pseudo-feudal thing going on. Royalty owning land and all the serfs on it. Not so much folk belonging to nation states as we see it today. But those early magocrats still wanted centralized control, so they pushed to drive everyone into their cities. In that century of industrialization, literally millions of humans moved from scattered rural towns into one of the capitals of Old Diminor. Hells, they had humans from around the coast moving. We're talking entire civilizations uprooted, just to go live in the modern world of the Arcanists. To work in factories. To have cheap glowstones and running water. To live in peace, yes, but also to have actual personal freedoms. People could move between city-states for the most part. A man could rise above his station and make something out of himself, even if the top gigs were all held by those in power. There's a reason we don't call it majo-feudalism or whatever. Most Arcana states actually had a fair bit of liberalism growing. So even today, we still live and die by the city-state format the Arcanists set in stone. But then, it all went to shit. Obviously, this is an abridged version, but when the Coast War broke out at the end of the 300s, skip forward a few decades, suddenly you have to have documentation wherever you go. Citizenship became a curse or a blessing, depending on which one you had, and when. Like most people, just think about the Coast War as this... huge apocalyptic event where 90% of humans died. But that didn't really happen until the real fighting in the 470s. It was 6 decades of paranoia, escalating tensions, local conflicts, proxy wars, and majo-industrial madness. The market didn't go to war. The invisible hand of the market would have preferred to live in peace. Sure, the Varroan War was very profitable for those industrialists. That's Nesgalis' talking point. Sure, lots of money to be made crafting war machines, armor, weapons. But what happens when you run out of poor fools to wear them? What happens when the factories go empty? And even worse, what happens when those powerful Arcanists begin seizing the means of production to fuel their war machines even further? There's no profit to be found when Mr. Wizard comes to take your factory. Mr. Wizard! When Mr. Wizard comes to take your factory, it's so funny. Slowly at first, and then quickly, the Arcanists stopped everyone from moving about. Dude, it's North Korea. The cities that focused on necromancy even ran out of bodies to animate. Could you imagine? The entire system that let these fucking Arcanists sit on their thrones, and the hard-working capitalists that helped them build it, all of it gone. Some people say it was weakening magic that threw down those idiots. Ask the people who saw it in reeds, the ones who survived, and they'll tell you. The Arcanists lost because they assumed they alone were responsible for the greatness of Old Diminor. When in reality, it was all capitalism, baby. That's how freestriderism was born. Yeah, in 481 AE, you got the fall of Thazin as the final nail in the almost figurative coffin. Within a year, the ruins were covered in gold-yellow flags. Those heroic and oppressed industrialists had rallied the people to fight for universal suffrage. The rest is living history. They exchanged one set of corrupt leaders for another, I'll say. Comparing capitalists to Arcanists is like comparing a hot stove to a fireball. One can be mishandled, sure. The other will leave you with third-degree burns all over your body. It's like not even comparable. Just cook a nice meal and shut up. Point is, the invisible hand of the market is guiding us. And it'll keep guiding us toward a world that's a hell of a lot more liberal and a hell of a lot more prosperous. Just as long as you avoid falling into some Asgalis propaganda hole again. This tale you've heard so many times. A modern myth, as the old keep being stripped away. Freestriderism, an unstoppable force charging across the coast. You must arm yourself against the storm, quickly, before you are crushed between the waves. Look, let's be real here. There are 100 different ideologies with 1,000 different interpretations and branches. Out of all of them, Region freestriderism is probably the most powerful at the moment. You shouldn't throw all your eggs in the proverbial bag of holding, but it certainly won't hurt to move a bit closer underneath that yellow banner. So if you've got all those forces pushing you in all kinds of directions, Maybe try being a bit of an immovable object, one that's sitting squarely in the good graces of your new region overlords. Okay, so there are 3 feats. Unstoppable force. Bear arms. Fight against the forces of the world until the end of time itself. Alters ability score on modifiers on weapons. Positive modifiers get a +1 and negative modifiers get -1. Oh, invisible hand. Everything is yours. Just gotta reach out and grab. You get mage hand. No. Advantage on all trifle checks. Oh, for pickpocketing. I wanted mage hand. Immovable object. A convenient cooperation with no real downsides to it. But let those free strider impulses guide your purchasing decisions. Your dex modifier adds to your haggle discount in shops, stacking with charisma. Let's pick one. Yeah, you do that. Remember to think like a capitalist, which means choose whatever works best for you. Is this saying, so positive modifiers are going to go up, negative modifiers are going to get worse? Or they're saying we're removing one? Like, is this -1 -1? Is what they're saying is going to happen here? Or are they saying that everything gets better? Like, we're negating a little bit, so everything moves up. Bad things get worse? Okay. Advantage on trifle checks? I don't really do trifle checks. I haven't been doing that. Dex modifier as your hackle discount shop stacking with charisma. What shops have we really done anything with those? Just the book that we bought and that was it. I'm tempted to take invisible hand and just start trifling. Just start grabbing shit. Because this only applies to weapons. Helpful to haggle milk. I don't really know if we're going to be able to do much with this milk. I don't know. That's a haggle discount, so I don't think that matters. I think I'm going to take invisible hand. In case I really want to do a trifle check at some point. Taking it. Too many feats chosen, huh? There you go. Okay. Soon enough, you'll get that sweet, sweet ownership over everything you ever wanted. Said too many for a second. Strength, dex, and wisdom. Holy. This gives me int. I kind of like... Does that take away my +2 if I do this? No, but it does give me +7 here. My +3 on dex is the same. This can't go anywhere else. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I already have 4 feats though, so I think it's not gonna let me have all these feats. I would have to get rid of one that I think I'm not gonna use much. This one's really good. Death saving throws. I could probably get rid of that one because if I die, I die and I just restart. Unfortunately, game is like that. I don't need this one either. This one's probably least important because I could just eat apples. Yeah, we took Lady Fair. I want to keep that. Okay, I think I'll forego this first. This is trifle checks. Let's see what this is first. Election week. You've expressed some opinions lately. I have. Now you will listen to true reason. You see, What all this has been is an opportunity. One to share this tumultuous part of yourself with others. So now that part lives out there, it will stay there for some time, collectivizing into the zeitgeist, growing, decaying, until it festers into an unimaginable beast of bureaucracy. That, in its nature, is an election, a general election of leadership and governance. It is, of course, a complete farce. Attempt to ask yourself for real this time, what should I vote in the election? Let me ask this first, in case it gives me any modifiers. Because no one seeks answers, only power. Oh, that's why, yeah. What's the true order, then? Oh, I didn't read this. The true order was corrupted and betrayed long ago. What is that? During the arcane era, it was men who rose above all else. Wizards with unimaginable power used a perfect system of meritocracy to lift themselves up and build empires. These great men fell when the rules betrayed them. Their power stifled, their minds corroded. The Coast War was bloody and sealed the fate of this order.
Great men? What about great women?
It is not as simple as that. There are many reasons why men rule among humans. Just like there are many reasons why humans rose above all others during the arcane era.
Ooh.
One day you will tackle this topic thoroughly, with statistics. It is not this day.
Jesus.
Why do I feel the need to ask strangers about their voting choices all the time? Because of your intellectual curiosity. Keep asking. Eventually their weak facade will fall off, the truth being only a disappointing allegory for mortality. Mortality. The search for agency, for meaning. You know it well. No. What you do is seek support. Your brothers and sisters have different thoughts than yourself. You wish to mingle yours with theirs. That is healthy. You ask for lots of different reasons. Number one being because democracy is exciting. The new world is exciting. Vote Free Strider, March 27th, 27 PE. Meek helps me on this. All right, I'll try it. No. Asking such a question is not valid. For democracy itself is flawed. But how exactly? If you need to ask, then you are not ready to learn.
Okay, I know what to vote for.
Come on, it's the new world. The Free Striders will make you and everyone around you rich. It will not result in a win. However, it is a statement of intent. Vote for yourself. You are forgetting about one. No one will really ever know what you vote for, so it really does not matter. You might be able to control people if you really internalize how devoid you are of political thought. So, let's read what each of these is. Nationalist, extra proficiency in roles when speaking with humans. Free Strider, 10% discount on all purchases. Gallist. Whenever you take damage, move one step forward on a secret 3-step counter. On step 1, a thesis d20 die is thrown. On step 2, if the damage you took is higher than the thesis die, an antithesis d4 die is thrown. On step 3, the damage you took is lowered by either 1 or by the antithesis die if you rolled 1 during step 2. This is synthesis somehow. The next time you take damage, return to step 1. What the fuck? It is quite simple. Essentially, you must perform a 3-step process of crafting, meeting, and unity.
This is how we grow. Let me see.
Okay, so I take damage once, d20 is thrown. Okay, I take damage again. This time, if the damage I take is higher than the thesis die, a d4 is thrown. Then the next time I take damage, the damage I take is either lowered by 1 or by the antithesis die if I rolled 1 during step 2. The damage I'd have to take is higher than the thesis die, but the thing is we rarely take more than 9 damage, so it'd be a less than half chance in most cases that that d4 would even get thrown. So this means that in most cases my damage would be lowered by 1 on every 3rd time I take damage. If the stars align that I might get a lot more often than one, but it's rare. So I think this one is super not worth it. I understand how it works. Arcanist. Mageocracy led by me. When you use up your last spell slot of any level, you roll a 1d100. If the result is lower than your natural intelligence, you regain that spell slot. Oh, I see. That's not the biggest chance. Tell me more about Agrarian. Pulling of the earth. Whenever you pick up food, you roll a d20. If you get 16 or higher, you get an additional food item. Apolitical. Increases proficiency in rolls by 1. This amount is increased to 10 on any election day. Brother. It's amazing. Why is it so good? Nationalist is pretty good. I don't do many purchases. This one is shit. This one's okay. If my int was high, it'd be up to a 1/5 chance to get a spell slot back when using, but I don't use all my spell slots usually. Agrarian's not that great. Apolitical is crazy. It rumbles. It does feel like a trap. I want to pick Arcanist, though. Well, the thing is, am I picking this feat just to pick the feat, or does picking the feat affect, like, my ability to make decisions? Does it affect my ability to make decisions? Am I now identifying with one? I feel like it's just the feat. Yeah, you can switch feats. So I think they don't limit you like that. Yeah. Yeah. It's only good on the last day. It's still good in general. Increase proficiency by 1. 1 is still crazy. Like, that's huge on so many rolls. There's so many times I've like missed by 1. Fuck it. Apolitical. Oh, yes, you are. Very neutrally so. You feel a great deal of knowledge from dealing with this burning question in your heart. Good talk. Okay. Okay. So I just put this one on. I could put this back on, or I think we'll do the trifle checks one. No? I thought it said that I had to view. Inventory. Oh no, now it applied. Now it applied. Just didn't show it. Might have been a bug. Devs. Okay, we'll save that just so I have that locked in. Do you have anything to say now? No, nothing. I wish she would leave because I wanna look behind that mirror so badly. Oh, I could tell her about the mimic. I have a mimic. She drops her smile. Sorry? Master talk about meek. Ahoy hoy. Her jaw drops. Then her fists go up. Raise your fists too. I would die to protect this smile. Meek serve master. Master is great. I would die to protect this smile is crazy. On God. She shakes her head as if dazed by the visuals. I see. I've not heard of a tame mimic before. She lowers her fists. Slowly. Shrug. I found it below. It is what it is. Well, cleric, you're full of surprises. Please keep that thing, hidden around here. Just in case we get any guests. Hey, could I have that spell scroll over there? Oh, that? Just a little something left behind by my superior during his latest visit. You can have it if you want. Thank you, my lady. She gives you a smile. A false smile. Go ahead, cleric. Yeah, something about her superior is clearly a weak spot. She happily gives you the scroll. Primarily as revenge against a superior, yes. I could report the Asgallians. But I'm not really with Asgallians or Free Striders at the moment, so I'm not really sure. Protection from evil and good and etc. Abjuration, divine. Ooh, maybe I have to cast certain spells. Twin Tongues of Flame, maybe I have to cast an arcane spell, and then a primal spell, and then a divine spell. Maybe it's about casting those three things in an order. That's my guess. Yeah, see? Components. A liter of river water which must be chugged. Right? The first one says twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. Maybe it could be dancing light that I have to do. Then maybe I have to do the druid craft cantrip. Let me just check. I'm just reading them really quick. Good apple, maybe. I don't think it would be speak with animals. Maybe I have to cast 3 spells in front of her. Maybe if Divine Howling's thing. Yeah, I just haven't gotten like every spell, so maybe maybe I'm missing something. I'm allowed in here now, too, right? Oh no, this just leaves it here. Oh. Well, I'm freely allowed into the warehouse without her complaining, that's for sure. She's still here? Fuck, she's still here. Yeah, and then it's just in there. We've already been there. Okay. She doesn't know that I went in the warehouse and stole shit. My bad, baby girl. Ooh. That was Nucky whipping his head around. Those his ears. Did you hear those flaps? Glorious, glorious flaps. I like when they whip their heads around like that. Oh, this was the guy that talked way too much. I want to see if he has anything new, but I don't want to talk to him that much. Oh, thank God. Okay. Thank God he doesn't have anything new to say. I think that NPC might have had the most dialogue out of any of them. More than anyone else. Yeah, I was talking to the dude for like literally hours, dude. It was crazy. I want to try to go deeper, man. We have to touch the pilar. We gotta go further. We must go deeper. Into the deepness. Can I ask out the druid lady on it? Oh, she's not here. She's not here. I want to marry the druid lady. She has a mushroom on her head. Why am I here? This is not deeper. Tunnel to the river. Towards the holes. Okay, okay. I see what's going on here. I'm understanding how this shit all loops together. Okay. I see. I see. And this just brings us right back here. That's crazy. Wait, so that's the drunk Sphinx. Yeah, I know there's a map. Okay, so I want to go back to the goblins, because I know I can go deeper from there. I just didn't really fuck around with this area too much. Threamer, did you know they're the map? Actually, have I looked at her, this stuff when she's not here? Tending to the garden, be back after lunch. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen her not here. Maybe we can get some new stuff going on if we go talk to her. Okay, she has nothing new. Yes. Alright, here we go. Ooh, does Viskin have anything new to say? Did I just hear a fucking... I heard a rat. I'm collecting rats. Hi, Viskin. You want to be my best friend? Ooh, I heard you've solved Olza's riddle. Do you want to buy some milk? I want to do this one first. Do you want to buy some milk? Milk? No, thank you. I'm in no need as of now. If you don't mind me asking, does this have anything to do with Ost? Yes, I'm running milk with him. I'm a milk runner. I see. Please do not let this task get in the way of your more important quest, cleric. That is my suggestion. I heard you solved Olza's riddle. You are better at investigations than I imagined, cleric. Yes, I completed one of her riddles. Can you help me solve my riddle? No. What I can say is that Sphinx enjoys wine and company. She only wants to see what you are capable of, not your intellectual prowess. What? He stares at you blankly. She wants to test your esoteric might. Most likely due to your natural existence. My talents? Yes. Figure out what her riddle asks you to perform, then perform it through magic. Should not be too difficult for you. It shall be solved. Oh, I wonder if I hadn't failed that, would it tell me? So what was your riddle? It was a test, if anything. About fire, life, and death. That is all I can say. Oh, are you bound by some oath? No, cleric. I'm simply being courteous. To Olzas. He nods. To the Sphinx. So you know Olzas, then. She is aware of me. We do not fraternize. But I do not enjoy angering her. Okay, I think this kind of goes along with what I was saying of, I think my quest is going to be to do 3 spells in front of her. Or somewhere specific. Maybe there are locations where I have to do them. Anywho, we go deeper. All the way Nucky's laying on me, I feel his heartbeat, like, on my stomach. It's kind of weird. This is where I want it to be. To see if anything happens, if I'm able to do this. If it lets me do it. Okay, touch the pillar. Touch the cold pillar. You place your hand upon the cold surface. I'll look at him. Your body quakes, standing in awe of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it has seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? You do not know, and that frightens you. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred sensation. Perhaps right now. Okay, it's a DC 13, and I've got -1. I just want to do it once. Closing your eyes, you begin to focus, and your mind is repelled. This is wrong. Okay, if I want to do it again, I think it requires the shards, right? Yeah, I only have 1 shard. Do I shard it? Do I shart or do I hold the shard? What do you think? Pop the shard or hold the shard? Without Snell? I mean, I could do it without him. I could. I want to keep the shard, I think. If I get rid of him later, then maybe I'll do it. Is she here? Is my baby girl here? Oh, she's down there. Mr. Cleric. This elf is seeking an escape. Why here, of all places? Her matriarch. Yes, this woman is in trouble, just like you. I think she's a dark elf. Which makes me think that, maybe it's like a lulf thing, you know? Okay. I think this might be a place to do one of the spells or something. She's meditating. Oh, perfect. You step up on the rock. Around you lies the vast chamber of root and stone, of dwarf and primal forces pressing up once against each other. Against one another. One part struggle, one part harmonic symbiosis. This is the vessel in which the great bracken tree of Tolstad is nurtured. This well, its beating heart. You have sought enough solace in the path of the druid. This is where you may learn to wield the might of heart. Also, you can absolutely make some noise in here. Which is what I was thinking. Oh, I didn't... This. The last 2 lines. Folk and gods in thronging herds. A man divine alone howls his words. I was thinking that has to do with this spot, maybe. Try it. Don't make this about yourself. A rock like this is a keystone in a community, not a tool of the individual. It's a platform, a scene. Scenes are made for bringing attention to those who deserve it. I.e. you. Become one with the primal... Oh, last time I yelled. Become one with the primal well. You feel the rock beneath your feet. The stone, the roots, the water. All connected. The primal forces of this place. They pulse like a heartbeat. You reach out with your mind. Not as a cleric. Not as a servant of earth. But as something older. Grab a primal string. The tree above. The roots below. The dwarven stonework. The natural growth. All woven together in harmony. They respond. Warmth. Life. Pure, unfiltered. Whoa. The spell settles into your mind. Aura of vitality. A gift from the well. Thanks for the healing. I feel great. On the meditating druid in the pool, you see a faint smirk. And now it's time. Yell. I am the lord of this dwarf fortress. You see him put his hands up. Your voice echoes out among the tangled roots. You do one little druid thing and now you feel like you own the place. Since no one of importance heard you, you can make any statements you want. literally doesn't matter. Unless you care about what the goblin thinks of you. I'm making a statement, Snell. We did this before. Seems a bit imperialist and or colonialist, if you ask me. No, I was going for a more generic, power-affirming, apolitical statement. I don't think you really hit your target. The secret to complete confidence is an unadulterated and insane level of self-forgiveness. I read that in a book once. Smirks. The goblin looks around the pool, his face carrying an expression that's about to melt off his cheeks. Why am I standing here? What am I doing with my life? Can we go, please? Okay. Thank you. Step down from the rock. I feel like there has to be a spell that I cast here, right? A man divine alone howls his words. This one's primal. I did get this from pulling on a primal string, so maybe this is the second one. Burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. I think this is for the second step, right? Because this is how we got this one. We're deep within the earth, and we pulled on a primal string and showed my worth while standing on this rock, and I got Aura of Vitality. So I think the second one is Aura of Vitality. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. How did I get Dancing Light? I don't remember. So I think it's Dancing Light, Aura of Vitality. Maybe protection from evil and good, etc. Folk and gods, in thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words. I mean, folk and gods, we did just talk to a celestial in that room and then got this scroll in that room. I don't know if that's enough rationale for that, though. What else is divine? Yeah, more populated is what I was thinking too. Folk and gods. I was thinking Shield of Faith because faith referring to gods, maybe? We'll think on it more. No rush on that part. Okay, so where can we go from here? This is still blocked, right? Yeah, okay, it's an additional day, but that's still blocked. And I came from up there, which means the only way to go is down here, but I'm pretty sure we've been here a bunch, and it has just looped us back each time, right? A little light going. Oh, what are you doing here? This is new. Am I allowed to go past you? I can. What's up, Ambassador? Lighting up the passage like a miniature sun, you see the Golden Horde Ambassador. How lucky to have run into you here again, Cleric, for I have a message for you. Oh, I forgot to put away that thing. Its light flutters. And you too, Snell. Yeah, hey. Your companion says at a very comfortable distance. Ambassador? I shall tell you, Cleric. Your message from our previous meeting has been received by higher powers. Your bosses, I presume. Yes. The Golden Horde knows well there are many thoughts within this city which are all interesting to hear. If we were to require such thoughts of a Norvikian cleric, I shall be sure to keep you in mind. The light dances across your uniform, near blinding you in this dark place. What are you doing down here? I'm following up in a lead. By looking at... glances at the rock. These halls are esoteric. I'm sure you are aware. While these skulls are simply the work of your recent ancestors, these rocks contain something else entirely. Look at them. These are indestructible murals, primitive in a way, eternal in their beauty. The choir wishes to have them recorded. That is what I've done. They send an ambassador to look at some cave paintings? Yes. Archaeological endeavor I gladly perform. The light grows and then shrinks. Do you have a permit to be down here? No. No? I have immunity. So what, you just do crimes? No. However, if you wish to bring this minor issue up with your patriarch, I will receive it in haste, I promise. You learn anything interesting while down here? Nothing I could disclose. As the cleric, I demand you tell me what you know. Your demand has been received. It shall be considered. I have some things to take care of, so... As do I. My dealings here are complete. Thank you for this conversation, cleric. The light shall reach you again one day, I'm sure. The ambassador eerily begins to float away towards one of the many pits of the southern caverns. The radiant light leaving along with any traces of light. Good talk. Cool. Cool. Okay, the cave paintings. Iv called these indestructible murals. Run your hand over the paint again. There appears to be a layer of protection around each part of the paintings. Most of the rock itself, too. A spell above yours limit protects them. Oh, above the 9th level. They've survived perfectly. No fading, no degradation. Despite what should be a millennia of exposure. That's very esoteric. Quite so. I don't think we're gonna make this, but let's try. Oh, we're so... Do you see why I took the feat? You study the figures carefully. The pigments, the style, the preservation. It's not white mane nor snail folk in origin. These paintings predate all of them. Before the snail folk. Yes. Before the Fade era. At the earliest, these should be dated to the early Gate Wars. Long before recorded human history. They do look quite alien. What are those creatures supposed to even be? They could be depictions of a forgotten beast of yore. A folk type or higher being connected with yore. Though the less exciting answer would be, these are rare aberrations depicted by whatever people inhabited Ascan before the Tulinkatl. I choose to believe these are super interesting alien artwork that just happens to be left here below the city. Right. Put away your sketches and leave. Okay. Okay, then there's nothing there for that one. Very interesting, very interesting. Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you, dexterity. My perception's crazy now. Holy shit. Oh, I can see these because I have the light now. I wasn't running around with the little orb before. Okay, this is still nothing. Already defeated the roper. We did go here and do this, but I'm just scanning with the light. Scanning with the light and checking to see if there's anything important that I feel like I may have missed. Nothing there. Okay. I think, how do we go deeper? I think I just end up, you know what? I should just jump in that damn well. I should jump in that stupid well in the what's it? In the bar, in the tavern. Yeah, this just leads to your boy. This guy. I don't have all his rats yet. It's cred. You don't have anything for you. I don't. Con, please. He's a great chef. Okay. Alright. Okay, and then coming here. So we did the caverns. We're here. The sewers. And there is no map of this area, which is the annoying part. Like, I was here and I walked out here, and then it just never has any sort of anything. And I wish it did. I really wish it did. But I want to look around and see if any of this... Ooh. What? You pick up the insignia. Heavy, official. The symbol of Norvik shaped in iron. A paladin's insignia. Huh. Well, there's only one paladin left in the city. Lord Gorm. Turn over in your hand. The craftsmanship is exquisite. This isn't something you lose accidentally. Not something you abandon. So now look at this. The goblin peers at the insignia. Seems official. Some left over from an old delve? No. This is one of a kind. This belonged to Lord Gorm, the last paladin of Earth. Oh shit. The one that's missing. The one and only. He goes quiet, his eyes darting back and forth in the dark tunnel. So... Oh. Must have died down here, might still be alive. I don't think we'll find this paladin. I don't think we will find this paladin. Me neither. But I suppose this is some type of closure. I will report this to my patriarch once the mission is finished. He lowers his head as if to show some type of respect. Got it. Examine it carefully. The symbol gleams, even in the dim light. Most strikingly, it appears to be hot and red. Clearly highly esoteric, as if containing some magical fire. And if it is here in this dungeon, then surely Lord Gorm must be dead. Yeah, probably. Maybe crushed by these here rocks or something. Lord Gorm must be dead. A truly tragic end. The missing paladin is missing no more. Somewhere down here in the dark. You mourn. You shiver. To think of such an awful end to such a great man. Horrible. This will be reported once you're done here. As for the insignia, it shall be returned to the palace. Eventually. May Earth guide him home. Damn. What's this? Crusader's mantle? Oh, it's a spell. Divine. Holy power radiates from you in an aura in a 30-foot radius, awakening boldness in you and all other friendly creatures. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. While in an encounter, you and all allies add 1d12 to all ability checks. I wonder if that's related to the riddle, maybe. That could be the spell as well. That's crazy. Paw prints? We already did this area. Man, there are all these little things that I could have noticed if I had this light on. But I didn't think that would actually change it. Oh, well. Book. What? Is this book always here? Take that first. My god, there's new shit. At the end of this hallway, in an alcove like any other, you see a book. It sits on a thin ledge. It does not have anything on the cover. An illusion. Beware. No one would leave a book like this, not without it being stolen very quickly. This is creepy. Agreed. Don't write your name in there or anything. Heard about a guy that found a book once, up in Muletown. On the cover it said, famous people. And inside was just a list of, well, famous people, historical figures or whatever. So this guy thought it'd be funny to scribble his own name among them. And poof, he turned into feathers, like a big collection of pure black feathers. Started floating away in the wind down the river. It was all everyone could talk about for weeks. You're not making this any less creepy, Snell. Gives you a chuckle. I know. Then the goblin frowns, looking up at the ceiling. Can't seem to remember the guy's name, though. Ominous. Anyway, what were you doing? I'll open the book. I won't take it. You flip open to a page. Any page. You flip through multiple. They're all empty. You know what you're doing, cleric? Keep flipping. You keep flipping until you see text on a page. It says in clean and steady handwriting, "What tome do you desire?" Huh. Yeah, this is cursed. Clearly, this is esoteric. You take out a quill. You remember a number of ancient tomes, books, letters, and various pieces of literature you could ask for. You scramble to remember the name of the various books, letters, and various pieces of literature you've seen through your education. Ooh, write Norvikian Chants by Patriarch Pili, or don't? Love taking the riskier option. Try writing Norvikian Chants by Patriarch Pili. Your letters immediately fade from the page. But it's replaced by another message that seemingly forms out of the same ink you used to write. Patriarch Pili, his books are found everywhere, but the closest copy? Second Lord Patriarch of Norvik. Okay. Esoteric book says, in the local lich house. Then the text quickly disappears. It lets me find a book. Wasn't there a unique book that we wanted to find? That's amazing. If it can locate any book, then it's like very, very useful. A glorious esoteric artifact. Make use of it. You get ready with your quill. There was one that we wanted. A blind manifesto by the hedonists. Surprisingly common book in the foul office on Water Lane. Beyond reads. Basic travel guide, many within, even more around above. One is below, far, far below. Another is up inside the tower. Folk by Alexandro. The halflings got it. Humans' brief history. Go to the tower. Memoirs of a statesman. Way too many copies of that trash around. Go to the Water Lane office. Go. Autobiography, Prax. In the Lich House. Earth and Toll founders. Copy of the Tower. Folk Prayers. Lich House. Book of the Mind, 6th edition by Civitix. This is the one that we were looking for, right? Civitix was the one that was Meek's master. As you write in those letters, finishing with a simple punctuation. Oh. Yes. That is the book we were looking for. The entire illusion wanders off, far into a deep, deep hallway. Whoa. Yet directly to your left ear, you see an entrance. It leads to somewhere bright. Your companion points toward it. Yep. That's some esoteric bullshit. As you glance over at that book, still gliding away into the dark, you catch a final glimpse of its flipping pages while it's turning into some fine mist. Of course we have that splendid tome. If you ask nicely, it might be yours. Cool. Oh, love this. Love this. Oh my god, Meek, look. The path ends abruptly and almost does not seem real. Oh, 3 shards. So many books. Is that the book? Oh my god. There it is. Among all the ancient tomes and scriptures, each holding a world of knowledge inside, the one you seek is here right on the ground. Book of the Mind, 6th edition. Tingling teal cover, golden pages, an esoteric gem on the latch. It almost blinds you with its radiance. It's large in both width and thickness, as well as in its content. Open the latch. Right away it says on the first page, in big, bold lettering, Blood Property of House Hagenshags. It's the wizard. Book of the Mind by Cividix, 6th edition. Ah, Hagenshags, of course. It must be a century old. Won't you look at that? The book Appleton wanted. Quest complete. Or rather, he wants to see the sizable foreword taking up the first dozen pages of the book. The scholar will be glad once you deliver it. If the upper class could be encapsulated into a single tome, I think it'd look like that. This was easy. Too easy. Look around. What's up? Oh, the living library? You will cease. Oh my god, a blinding light from below, shooting into the endless above. Turn around. At the center of the strange spiral abyss, floating, your eyes adjust to catch a glimpse of one surreal shape. A glorious spectral delight. Get ready, Snell. The goblin is glaring at the horrific thing, yelling, I am. No, you are not. We see you. I'm not allowed to take the book, I presume? A true statement. The string is in motion. Oh. While the library shakes lightly at the tone of this esoteric entity's voice, you do feel there is no immediate threat here. That, however, could change quickly. Your companion nervously glances to you and whispers, You do your thing, okay? Interesting. Tell me more about yourself. We are the living library, that which roams the walls, the fields, the phrase of Iomestra, built upon the words of all, the words of those who spin the yarn, yet do not thread the string. It speaks through a filter, as if it is translating its words directly from an ancient tongue. Iomestra? The local apprentice, the one who melded with the stone. One of the 8. How fascinating. Does that mean the Askin apprentice is stuck in the foundation of Norvik? Such clear and effective communication. This esoteric being is instructed to speak only what it knows to be true. Perhaps it knows only what the books around it know? Can you see the strings of yore? We are one with the strings. What's the rarest books you've got here? Rarity is a trait determined by the beholder. But if you had to pick one, which one is objectively the most sought after and, in terms of contained information, most difficult to find elsewhere? We hold 3 tomes, each of which holds a level of uniqueness and universal desire among the populace of this plane that they can be considered the most rare copies in the collection. 60 Lessons of Chronomancy by Chronomancer. Oh, Chronomancy? The Codex of Ultimate Wisdom by assorted authors, and a copy of the Vulgata by St. Jerome. Chronomancy? Chronomancer. Ask more now. The Codex. That is the foundational text of the Avon Theocracy. Oh, it's like an old theocratic city. A Vulgata. Isn't that a book on knighthood? Tell me more about the text on chronomancy. No, its content is known only to those who can offer an equal exchange. It was the greatest treasure left by Himvrak Hagenshags. Oh. You must seek out this wizard Himvrak after the election. we found his office and we know he's like... We don't know where he is, really. We think he's dead because he left Meek to guard a thing and like didn't come back for eras. The Codex of Ultimate Wisdom? The original taken via raids 1,000 years ago, left by Rodar de la Gara Verde. The White Mains. The Landfolk must have taken it. Lines up. What a fascinating piece of lore to uncover. Unfortunately, you cannot restore it to its rightful people. Not today, at least. Where did you get a Vulgata? Ulrich Drazen. Drazen? That is the name that was given. Does sound like the name of First Night, like from the magazine tales. Those seem like some rare texts. Yes. They are hidden from you, for you do not hold anything of equal value. What if I could go get something of more value and come back? One visit, one trade. Oh. Do you stay in the same place or do you move about? The location changes. The worthy are drawn near. I understand. It's esoteric bullshit. We are where the exchanges can be made. Nowhere else. Who created you? The minds of Tulankatal. The cord pullers. Servants of Yor. Yor is dead? Those who made you are dead. Did your creators live here in Ascan? Ooh. Those who made you are dead. The minds of Tulankatal are everlasting. Yor is dead. Yor is. Yor sees. What? Did your creators live here in Ascan? The cord pullers built their empire around the gate. That is where they are. Aw. Was that your book on the outside? We are all texts. The written, the page, the tome, the book. We are. An esoteric knowledge bank. Collecting the written word from everything within, perhaps a few miles? An intense magic. Perhaps beyond even that of the arcanists. I really did not mean to steal from you. You have taken. It has begun. What do you want from me? A piece given, a piece returned. In egalitarian exchange. So what? I need to give you a book of equal value? A piece that is equivalent. And how is that valued? Do you value it or a piece that is equivalent? Helpful. Hold on. Isn't this a library? Can I just return it later? The collection must be complete. Shit. Can you tell me who left this book here? The Book of the Mind was left by Himbrock Hagenshags. In exchange, a piece of equal value was given. Hagenshags? That bloodline's supposed to be gone. What did that guy give in exchange? The piece given was the blood order of Doug. Of Doug? Of Doug. Of Doug? Doug. Which Doug? Doug Doolin Dim. Oh, the first human emperor on the coast, known as the Drake Slayer King due to the slaying of several dragons and liberating their human slaves. Some call him Drake Doom Dealer, Doug Doolin Dim. Most do not. Can I see the blood order? It is not what you asked for. Yeah, I know, but can I browse the collection? No. If there wasn't a strange apparition ruling over this place, you could totally sneak over and take a look. Do I have anything that's even close to the value of this thing? No, nothing. This book must be worth a fortune. 100,000 crowns to the right collector, maybe? Monetary value, no. But in more subjective terms? It only has to be equal, okay? Thank God. Holy fuck. No, there's nothing you have that monetarily exchanges equality to this tome. However, it's not connected to a monetary value at all. It is not. While powerful, it would be unlikely that this thing would apply its own material break to the value on texts, simply because it would not keep the value of the collection intact. If you take out this book and then spread the secret forward hidden within that Appledon spoke so longingly about, then the value would crash, and the monetary value of the collection would collapse. It has to be an object of, what, sentimental value? More or less, yes. Something that symbolizes a similar value, or on whatever ineffable level this apparition appraises its collection. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna give it the rats. All the rats in my pocket, take them. Which means there's only one object in your possession that would reach, in any way, a high enough level of value. And you know what it is. Grab your pouch of holding. No. What, you've got something? Oh, in equal exchange, says the apparition, the light at the center of the spiral growing more apparent. Oh no. Yes. Your what? That would be An equal exchange. An equal exchange. You know it. You've sworn to guard it with your life. It is a symbol of your political internal struggle. What kind of man would just throw it away? You're not just throwing it away. A vote is just one vote. If you get that book, you could, buy as many votes as you want. Yes, the vote is useless. Just get the book. You've struggled for ages over how to make your voice heard. Is this the time to falter, truly? What a terrible conundrum. Just do it. You should think about this hard. Come on, just do it. You're holding the voting card in your hand. On its surface, you see the marks of an indecisive man, lit up on the glow of the living library. Cleric? In equal exchange, state your full name and the name of your piece. Give away your voting card or run. I kind of want to just pick run. I feel like he would never want to give it up. He wouldn't want to. Run. You quickly slip the fancy book into your pouch of holding and in the same movement begin to sprint up the spiral walkway. As you do, the voice lets out a deep, harrowing statement. No exchange offered. Your soul will take its place. The illusionary books upon the shelves begin to crumble and shake, turning to dust one by one in a series of violent esoteric poofs. The ground shakes and the world collapses as you move up the stairs. You will join the collection. The goblin is by your side as the two of you run as if a fire burned at your backs. Stop. As the chamber shakes, you begin to see books behind you turn to dust. As the voice's commands echo all around. You don't want to leave. What? But You want to stay. Stay and read the letter. To your left, sticking out of a shaking shelf, is an envelope. You know what it is. Cleric, what are you... Let's take a quick glance. Oh, it is a letter penned by Earth himself. What? How is this possible? You did not see this before. What? No. It is an illusion. Oh, it's trying to keep me back. It's trying to hold me back. What's going on here? You're being deceived. The library does not want you to leave. Advantage, the goblin is yelling. Resist! Huge, huge. You shake your head. The vision of that sacred letter turns to ash in front of your eyes. The goblin gives you a shove. Oh, look, it's moving up. Don't look. It's doing something weird. Do not look. Keep running. See his level moving up. You quickly push yourself around the spiral as books begin to fly around out of the shelf. Many turn to dark ash, covering the path in front of you. The goblin hops over the puddles of book dust. Something's wrong with this shit. Don't touch it. Behind, further below, you see a wave of the ash forming. It grows, filling the library. The voice, now faded and far away, appears to chant, "The collection, the collection." As you hear this, a tome lands before you. It does not turn to ash. Look at it. It says, "The personal spellbook of Grand Arcanist Phileas Prax." Oh, this is a masterpiece. You must have it. Grab it. Or, no! It's illusion! Resist. Oh. We gotta go. We gotta go. It's catching up. It's catching up. Phileas Prax, jump over the spellbook. Go! You follow the goblin up, closer towards the exit. You're so close now, as all the strange ashen books now pour into the walkway in a cascade of dark pages. The collection is echoing ominously behind you. You barely noticeable over the rumbling of the structure that's still moving up. Almost there. That's when you notice it. The magazine. It sits on the railings. A magazine in a library? Yes, you can see it clearly. It's the Red Light, the best nudie magazine in Norvik. It's banned in every official district. A one-of-a-kind type of debauchery. Oh, that's fine. I don't really care to offer a random pinup magazine. Oh, truly? Of course. The tower's a ton of hidden stacks of smut. It's not exactly difficult to... Hold on. Look at the cover. Special edition. Oh? What kind of edition? Take a look. It can't hurt. You glance at it. Just a quick peek. Oh, yes. On the cover is a particularly sturdy-looking and well-built woman. The title says Orcs and Amazons Edition. Earth be good. Don't open the magazine. No, you open it. It can't hurt. Just reach out. Grab the magazine. Clark, no! You hear the voice of your companion fade as you touch the ashen paper. It turns to dust, wrapping around your hand. The great booming voice reappears behind you, sending a throbbing pulse into your skull. A third-level evocation spell that I don't have. You will take its place. A sea of ash rises over your boots, your legs, your chest. It's hard to breathe now. It is nice here, in the nothing. This is what you deserve. There's no one here to ruin it all. And nothing to escape from. No one to leave you. Nothing at all. Dive into the sea of ash and dreams? Suddenly, a sharp pain grabs hold of your neck. Tight and rough, it pulls you away. Away from the good. No. Away from the nothing. Try to open your eyes. You're not getting away that easily. I guess we would have died if we didn't have snow. You see a glimpse of your goblin companion desperately pulling you out of the ashen flow from below. A leather strap is wrapped around your throat. It's choking you, but just before you lose consciousness again, the goblin lets go. You're out of the poisonous ash, but your mind is groggy. Now get up. Okay. The nudie magazine got me. The flow of ash catches up to you quickly now, like waves of glittering dark sand. Each splash hitting your back causes you to lose strength. The two of you run towards the exit. Don't stop, says Snell. The chanting from below grows louder now. One, a piece for a piece. Throw yourself out of the doorway. You and Snell both jump into the city below hallway. The flood of esoteric ash coming after you up until the exact crossing of the doorway. At which point it has stopped, hitting an invisible barrier, which promptly fades into a solid wall once more. Holy shit. The goblin falls down to the ground, letting out the occasional insane chuckle. Another stupid death averted. You got the damn book at least? Checks. Taking it out of your pouch of holding. You do still have the quite real and physical copy of the Book of the Mind, 6th edition. A successful library heist. With some minor hiccups. Time to deliver the book to the halfling. The goblin gives you a thumbs up and slowly starts to get up on his feet. Next time, he says, pointing upwards, we'll go to the Darowian library, okay? That was some esoteric bullshit. Holy. Never saw that before just because I didn't go around here with my light out. Like a fool. I still don't have mage hand for this. I feel like I have to try that at some point, right? Is there anything else here? Anything I missed? This is the way I didn't go before. The turn I didn't take. Any stuff? Any shards? No, I'm not seeing shit. Anything new with the calendar? Nah, it's just the moon chart. We're going down. We're taking a step down. Okay, is there any shit left over here? No, I really liked this area though when we went down the first time. And you have like a horrific esoteric experience where you remember like something super embarrassing and try not to slip and fall, and you have like a whole fucking flashback scene just because you're trying to go down this little step. Oh, it was so good. Okay, now we've looped back. So really the only thing in this maze here that we definitely have not gone through is this cube. The gelatinous cube is still here, and I don't have mage hand, but if I did, perhaps I could get something. Oh, I could use some more shards actually. I got a whole bunch of shards now. It's another thought. I picked up 3, right? I never picked this option, so these won't try to kill me like that other skeleton. No, they will not. Earth's divine protection still holds over these here graves. Oh, I must have skipped that one. Oh, it's your boy. Wait, if I hear that sound, that means that there's a rat for me to find, right? I think. Okay, I don't know. Let's try to behold him again. Shit. Never mind. Never mind, I don't want to behold you. The Dark Knight stands in the crypt. He does not face you. Bow to it. Bow. As the guy where I was like, do you want to be my dad? Good night, I must... His armor creaks. His body moves. A voice. Soldier. Well fought. Oh, I guess the skeleton? I guess he sees the aftermath. He holds out a gauntlet towards the open tomb. Divinity hold ground. Feel it. This guy scares the shit out of me, Snell whispers to you. Such an edgelord. What do you mean? Feel it, soldier, the windy voice barks at you. Hold out a hand towards the tomb. The string. One of utmost importance. It cradles here, within this one point. The first tomb of your god. Oh! There's a string here and we never did this until he told us to. Grip the string. Nat 20! Nettie! You do so with decisiveness. There's no question of the sanctity of this place. But you've never understood it so well. Something has changed within you. It reminds you of that cantrip you used to cast all the time. Thaumaturgy. Cast it. A power swells within you. Oh my god, use thaumaturgy to unveil sacred locations around the city. The Dark Knight says nothing more. He simply picks up his axe and leaves. You hear him take the stairs up to the Temple of Earth, leaving you alone in the crypts. Alright. Thaumaturgy, I'm gonna cast it. You feel his presence. What the fuck? There's one over there. Oh, it must be on the other side. Your people's resting place. Oh, wow. That's where the rat was. So there was a rat somewhere else. Where did I hear the squeaking last time? There was another squeak that I heard recently. It wasn't in that library. Does anyone remember? I'd heard a squeak just before this and looked around briefly. Okay, I think that question mark was in these tunnels. Yes, it was here. Okay, are they just little heal locations and that's it, or... do I get something for collecting all of these? If I visit all of these sites. Like I don't know if it's good to be popping all of these, or maybe I want to save them or something, you know what I mean? Spell description. You manifest a minor harmless wonder, a sign of supernatural power that follows you within range. This effect allows you to commune with sacred entities and locations, granting you potential boons. That's all. So Like, I could just be using them up, you know, which doesn't have to be the worst thing ever. So I think maybe it is just healing. Oh, this is behind the cube. That's right. This was Hagenshag's area. These are the books. This is where we found Meek. Oh, can I decipher the tome now? Let's see. Oh. Good roll. The wards recognize your competence. They part like curtains. Inside you find a treatise on sensory magic, illusions. This Hagenshags was studying the relationship between perception and reality. Rigorously, mathematically. Hundreds of pages of experiments of the mixing of illusion and divination. Look over his results. He posits the mind does not receive reality, it constructs it. Each moment your senses gather fragments. Color, sound, pressure, heat. Then something deeper, something he calls the interpretive layer, assembles those fragments into a coherent world. The question he asks, not quite so directly, what happens when you tamper with that layer? Not showing someone a fake image, not casting darkness over their eyes. Rather, reaching into the mechanism itself through esoteric means, thus adjusting the assembly. Ooh, brain magic. This does not appear too far-fetched. It does not. This seems to align well with the scholarly basis of your education. However, the next part does not. The last half of this tome, throughout many trials, mostly performed on himself, you gather, this man who calls himself a Hagenshags, he shows results pointing toward a measurable conduit within every string. One visible only through this altered layer. Many books. The bloom of yore lies upon each caster, he writes. All channeled through the gates, invisible, hidden. Even the outer gods are blind. Huh? How else would the lich sustain himself? How else do the pockets both increase below and decrease above? Only I can see the truth. Only I can master the relic left by Umbra Mixus. All I need is to locate it, that one word. One key to unlock a world of total dominance in the new era. All I need is power word ebb. Esoteric ebb. Stare at the last page. Madness. The type of madness only born from revealed truth. New master has read old master's book. Meek is very impressed. Close the tome carefully. The words seal themselves behind you. Satisfied, perhaps, that you treated their contents with respect. These books are not worth the headache. Oh, what did he mean by big hurt? I want to see. Oh, that was like big hurt if you didn't. Okay. If we could find power word ebb, we unlock the secrets of the universe. That's what I'm gathering here. Okay, this is where I found his stuff. Actually, I picked up those items. One strength and advantage against Earth folk. I have the book now. Oh! Gives me con. The black rat. Now I have 1, 2, 3 rats. I really don't remember where I heard the squeaks before this, but I heard them somewhere, so there is an additional rat that we passed by somewhere. And then one more somewhere else. Question mark. Somewhere. I don't know where. Okay, now where are we? Okay, this is the Lich's Tower. I want to try spending a shard again. No, I should just do this without Snell so I can get my advantage. Yeah, the orb is turned off when thaumaturgy is on, but I did look with the light in almost all these areas. Not right here, but just about everywhere else. I think this was only to open this, correct? Yeah, we had done this. Okay. Me when I speak to the trees. We didn't get to avenge her yet. Oh, Neston Sears, there's new dialogue. Okay, point towards Neston. Is she okay? Moongor doesn't turn around, just grunts at you. Do not disturb her. Not that you would be able to. She's in deep meditation far from here. Leave her alone. But I need to talk to her. So where the apples were. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, thank you. Then find her in the garden later. She spends her mornings down here and returns to her office after lunch. I've cooked her a lovely herb-crusted fish today. You cook? Yes, it is a part of my duties. Can I join? No, you may not. Terrible tragedy. To be forced to avoid suffering food poisoning. Alright, so we've looked around everywhere with the orb and most places with thaumaturgy on. Let's go to the Lich Tower. Find the rat. It was around the apples, huh? That means it's all up here. And we can also deliver that book to what's-his-face now. I don't know how to go deeper. I think I literally just have to do the pillar. Oh yeah, it was here. I'm getting deja vu. It was here. I never did these. Okay. What the hell kind of magic is cast on this thing? Something horrific. Truly evil. It appears like a gentle repose at first, but then necrotic energy? I guess would be an advanced animation ritual, but you have no knowledge of such dark spells. Perhaps you could learn more. Whatever it is, do not touch it again. Who was this guy? His hands are calloused. He's built like a sarcophagus. This is a dead working man. The type to spend his whole life toiling away for nothing. Why is he here? This is a morgue. A lich house, clearly. Corpses are kept on cooling in places like this before cremation or burials. The apples make it hard to believe, but yeah. Must have been one hell of a deal to put those two together. Oh. Organ disposal? Miscellaneous. Okay. The air is cool in here and esoteric effects. Alright, clearly I need to walk up to everything just to make sure I'm not missing any things that I could notice. Sand crate? You approach a crate full of sand. They've imported sand to Norvik. For what? Glass blowing? Inspect the crate. Oh, look at the sand. Crate's filled to the brim. It's just sand. Oh. Oh. Not good. Not good, Master. Meek smell bad vibration. Maybe I should be a bit careful then. Yes, Master must beware. Oh, thank you, Meek. Inspect the crate. You notice a little marking on the back with the letters HBWT. Liz been tossed behind it. Hey, Snell, what's up with this weird crate of sand? Goblin glances over at what you're doing. Let's see, that's, His eyes shoot open, very, very wide. Nope, back off, right now. He pushes you away from it. Do as he says. As the two of you are a few steps away from the crate, he takes a breath. That, cleric, is a crate of mosquito sand. Without explaining further, the goblin sneaks up behind the crate and grabs the lid. Moving more carefully than you've ever seen him move before, he gently places the lid on top of the crate once more. Something must have startled it to make it push open the lid like that. He wipes some sweat from his brow. What would it have done to me if... From what I understand, it would have choked you, drained you of blood, and slowly mushed you inside that crate. Now let's leave it the fuck alone. Okay. Thanks, Meek. Okay, got the apples. So it must be here that this damn rat is. No, this is Snell. Lots of rain today. What do you think we should do? About the rain? No, what should we do today? Ah, right. Checking out the tea shop is priority number 1. We gotta gain access. Focus on that, alright? I woke up here. Oh. Right on a slab? Yeah. Must have been uncomfortable. I'm a man. Comfort is a non-necessity. Cool. Well, at least you had a lot of apple to eat when you woke up. He's making a joke. Thanks, Snow. I was trying to look at the apples. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? You can certainly try. Not really a question of could, it's a question of do you have the time? You have a feeling it might be worth your while, but only if you push to the end. You're not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. It would lead to death. Don't waste your time here. At the very least, don't eat the less fresh ones. I don't know what you're thinking, Cleric, but he throws his claws up into the air. You know what? Fuck it. Go to town. No one else is going to eat them. Ability checks. Roll a d20 with your modifiers to get a unique outcome. Okay, this is just me. Okay. Remove the bad apples first. It's a lot of apple. Okay, DC 7. Start eating. Yes. You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. Dig in. Digging in. The first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. Another one. Number 2 goes well. You chew it in peace. Now the third. Yep, that sure was an apple. Smooth so far. Next one. This one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. It's getting difficult. One more should be fine. This is the limit. As you chow down on the apple, you feel your jaw ache, your hands shake. Apple overdose. Dangerous stuff. No such thing. Come on. You feel refreshed. For a moment at least. The pile of apples towers over you still. You've barely made a dent. Snell gives you a disgusted look. Yeah, so why did you do this again? Yes, eat the apple, apple boy. Feel sick. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples. Oh, piece of paper? No. It's only some crowns. Hey, didn't expect that. Apple coins. I love crowns. I love crowns so much. Not apple boy again. Well, I didn't find the rat. There's a rat here, though. We heard it. Cast this. Oh. Gain 1 ability score for a week? Oh, every time you do this, you're rolling for the boon. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's actually insane. Fuck, where are the other rats? There's one in here. Remove the apples. What other gods are there? These are not actually gods, are they? Oh, it's a new dialogue option. No, not gods technically. It's complicated. These are the common divine avatars known to the various folk of Norvik. Long ago, the true outsider gods invaded Yor's realm. When the gates shut, their divine essence awakened the walking gods along the coast. Gods you know are but a spiritual vessel of the true gods beyond our realm. Yet they are the only gods you know. Albeit faintly, they listen to your prayers and grant divine power to their clerics. In short, gods weren't allowed on Yor's turf, so they sent subsidiaries. Something like that, yes. A ruse played by powers in the beyond. Ridiculous. Okay. If I do this... nothing, okay. I don't really get anything, so we'll just pray for a sec. Is there anything I want to contemplate here? We already contemplated milk. I want to contemplate a tear. A woman, a warrior. a divine creature. She's here for no other reason than her own broken ways. Listen to her and you will be rewarded if you so wish to carry her blessing. Contemplate women. They exist. They prosper. You will not have one, for they are not yours to have. Though there might be some who fancy you, if you show yourself to be a good man. Or bad, if you want the baddies. I want the baddies so bad. Please. I guess there's no rat. But we definitely heard the little squeakums sound over here. I don't know. Let's go return that book to that dude. To the halfling. River calls to you. Oh. Why does it call to me, huh? Takes your stuff. Hi, Viskin. Nothing new for me? Okay. We go. Contemplate women. Contemplate them every day. Eggs. You see a bird's nest nestled on the edge of a protruding stone tile. Got some eggs in it. And you spot something shiny as well below as well. It appears unguarded. Must be a gull's nest. Scary beasts, those gulls, but whoever made this nest isn't around, so... Could you imagine the goodies? Could be worth to climb out. Ooh, where can I get Mage Hand? You used to have a version of your own memorized. It's clearly lost in the river. Feel sad. However, there are ways of restoring your memorization of the cantrip. You need a source perhaps in a library. Trip to the towers. Esoteric books found in the Lich House. Oh. Books in the Lich House? Maybe Mage Hand just in here? Maybe that's it? Maybe I had to find a thing that I wanted and contemplate it and then... Thick tome? We've looked at this before. Oh, but he's with us now. Okay, so the book has old Draconic Diminoran symbols. Calum Diminori wrote De Verbis Draconum Ars Occulta. Alright. Don't complain, Snell. This is important research. Old Draconic. Tongue of the Dragon Masters of Old Diminor. Can I try to read it? No. You have no idea what this means. You comprehend languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Okay, we need comprehend languages as well. So many books. Some of them stand out to you as classics. Books haunt you bookishly. Damn, Viskin's got a whole library here. Gives you a word look. Do have slightly more important stuff to handle than reading, at least right now. Okay, autobiography. Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and read every word of this out loud. I'm gonna skim, okay? We're just gonna skim. By that I mean I'm gonna read it all in my head, but you know, I'm not gonna say it all out loud. Okay, practice is contradictory. Oh, this guy was the Hagenshag's rival. That's the wizard that we grabbed Meek from. Okay. Alright, wisdom, I get it. I get it. Okay. Glorious design. Let those who learn lead. Through merit of ability, nothing else. So this is an Arcanist book that pushes the like old arcanist meritocracy idea forward, right? Right, Nookie? The old arcanist meritocracy. You ever do the thing where you pet a cat's face and you like put your hand directly on their face and push back and their eyes get like stretched back? Doing that to him. All right, I really dig this idea. Well, we want him to be the god wizard cleric king, so he's gonna dig this idea. Of course you do. You're a wizard after all. The world would be better if I ruled it like Prax did. Yes, it would. Flip through the pages. Okay. Ooh, then Prax tells us about how he reached dictatorship. Okay. Govern with an iron hand, but let that hand be guided by the principles of reason and justice, he says. Ironic. I see no irony here, only truth. Arcane shall be a shield. Okay. Then he loses it a little bit with his paranoia. There's way too much reading. Shut the book. Okay, we got experience for that, though. Folktales by the Trill Sisters. Same thing, I'm just gonna skim. There's one about the gnome and the titan. Read a little and the large. Oh, man. Okay. A gnome named Abacus, and he was a half-wit. Stone of the Titan. Oh, there's Esuth the Red Dragon. We were just talking to, what's her name? The Gynosphinx about Esuth. She actually knew him. Interesting. So it means that these are folktales, but they're also kind of true. Okay, it's cute. The story's cute. So the little gnome that they introduced and the giant titan wanted to go find Esuth and like figure out what the fuck he was doing. And then Abacus accidentally guides him to the correct location, so the Titan ends up defeating Esuth. Cute. AXP gained. Collect a chance of Norvik. I don't think either of these are gonna have, or any of these are gonna have Mage Hand, but I was hoping. And once again, I'm gonna skim. Read the forward. Thing about cultural millions. My voice is dying, so I'm trying to preserve it by not like reading aloud every little bit of this, because this is just like some more background old lore, not even current game lore so much. Someone to read it though, so I'm gonna skim it for myself. Lovely sentiment. Torna's Lament. Got it. Okay. It's a really great book. Huh? Wait a minute. Okay, so I read that book. It's like our clerical favorite. I place the book back on the shelf, and Strength says, "This book does not deserve your toxic presence. If you were stronger, more capable, then perhaps you could have carried that weight." What? You really want the book? They could be yours. This is very confusing. I'm just putting back the book. And there's some issues with sealing going on here. Just ignore it. Let's forget this for now. Maybe if Viskin weren't here, we could take the book. here. Nothing over here. Unlocked chest full of strange rocks. I don't know if we want to take it in front of him. I haven't managed to sell any milk yet. Clara, keep at it. You must sell. Sell well. Work hard. The spirit of this little kobold. Very entrepreneurial. Okay. Alright, we'll continue to return the book. I still don't know where that fucking rat was. I heard the thing. We went back to the spot once I realized that I heard another rat squeak, and we found that one. I don't know where the rat ever went. Are you people I could talk to? Oh. He's drenched and she's slightly annoyed. I told you they don't open until dark and you didn't even bring a robe? It's acting boring. Did he take her there for like a date or something and then they're just standing out in the rain? Uh-oh. Okay, the giant bird isn't here this time. Oh, I can just walk this way? Ooh. Anything good? Just crowns. Every bit of money we've earned in this game has been me stealing it. It's like 100% theft. Oh yeah, this is our kid. What's going on, kid? You want some milk? I'm okay. Is that a question or a statement? It's... I don't know. You wouldn't be able to afford my milk anyhow. Boy squints at you. How much is it? 2,000 crowns a bottle. He stares at you slack-jawed. That's what I assumed. Yeah, that's a bit out of my budget. Sorry. Ooh, I intervened between Rollo and Medusa. Yeah, I heard. It's good. I was worried something bad would happen. Don't tell Rollo I told you to go there, okay? Tell him what? Good. Okay. I'd like to purchase a modern man. Let me see. Let me see how this goes. Yeah, Jill beard length for dungeon delving. Wow. Have you ever touched the top of the pillar? Touch the pillar. You place a hand upon the surface, a slight tingle spreads across your palm. Try meditating on it. First, we're gonna hug it. Press your chest and arms onto the cold surface. Oh, that made the TC even easier. Okay, okay. Why can't I ever get this when we're on the lower one, huh? Close your eyes. Shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to yours realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Marked it what? You're unsure. But you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. Feel warm and deep. It goes deep down and far up. Huh. You lift your hand from the surface and you're able to see you normally once again. But you feel like you've learned something. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand plainly. There's more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Okay, so I guess as we search lower, it's like harder and harder. Who the fuck is this? Cargo machine vendor. I never walked here. I've never been to this spot. Okay. Oh, look at her. Beneath the shadow of a gnarly statue sits a girl wrapped in colorful garments. She's wearing some sort of hat with an attached veil covering her face. On the ground around her, upon a fancy rug, you see an assortment of strange trinkets. Some of them have quite potent esoteric auras. She tries to say something, but is clearly unable to due to her heavy layers of insulation. Motion for her to speak up. She lifts up a small arm from underneath the layers, ripping the hat mask from her face. I said, God, it's so cold here. You see how her skin has a faint blue tint. That, along with her small figure, makes it obvious to you. She's a halfling. When a Stormblood descent originating from the Windcrack Mountains. Oh, cool, you're an elemental. I'm more curious about the statue. You, carry that thing around? Would that impress you? She taps the statue behind her with an evil grin. Let me introduce us formally. This here, behind me, is my guardian, Cruel Wing. Winged cruelty? Flying evil. Something like that. I call him Filur. A gargoyle. Earth elemental. Terribly powerful. Him? The one and only. As for me, I'm Oyugwe. Let's make her Oyugwe like Oogway. Ooh, I'll call her Master Oogway. I am Oogway, the traveling wind. She who brings that which tingles around the coast, from band to band. Her voice carries in a wonderfully exotic tonal melody. My services are available to you, if you have the coin. If you're selling something useful, and... Always, warrior, always. I'm still getting used to this, what do you call it here? Crown? Yes. Give me your crown, and you shall have great treasures. No engineering required. She speaks strangely, somewhat. It's because it's like she knows the language perfectly, but the way she talks is off. Of course, she's under the effect of tongues. The goblin clears his throat and gives the halfling a bow. So you're that Kargameshian vendor that came by the other day. Oh, I am popular then. She gives the goblin a glare. You're affiliated with this dragon I hear about? Yeah. Everything work out with the application? It did. Send my regards to your queen. She's not a... Sure. I'll do that. He gives you a nod and steps back. He is her queen. Let's do it. Like to browse your wares. Okay. Oh, she's a scroll of appropriate languages. Empty a fruity bottle? What the fuck? Brother, what is a dream patch? I want the helmet. Okay, we need the scroll first. Okay, now this is how much we have left. We have just about 200. Pair of bone dust canisters. I don't think I need that. Dream patch? I don't know. I want the helmet and I want the bottle. That's all for now. Nice tent. Thank you. It is an old rag and a stick. Priceless. That's a mean thing to call your gargoyle. Very funny, warrior. I'm sure Filur agrees. It's a powerful spell you're using to speak my language. It is. But don't worry, I'm not a great wizard. It is skin picture. Oh, right. What do you call it here? You have a specific term for it. Some words do not appear to translate properly. She taps her lips and looks at you. A kiss picture? No. She squints at you. The halfling is not sure if you just said something idiotic or if her translation failed. I paid a lot for it in Heishi. Fun fact, the inking was actually performed by a mummified frog woman in Anura. It's Savalian people. No, thank you. Look embarrassed. What? No, it's on the tip of my tongue. Is it like a mouth thing? No. Start with an E? Maybe. Oh no. Ebb? No. Esoteric? Oh, yes, that's it. It's an esoteric tattoo. I paid a lot for it in Heishi. Okay. How much was it? 12,000 snibs. That is about 1,000 crowns, if my brain calculation is correct. Hand her the AFA. Okay. What do you know about the tea shop? Looks alright. It is not in great condition. Okay. What about you, Snell? What do you think about the tea shop? He looks to his left. Yeah, it's fucked. She lets out a snorting laugh. I'm sorry. I do not believe that was translated correctly through my magic, she explains and pulls herself together. If your knowledge of Kargameshian etymology is accurate, then it most likely translated into something akin to, I want to have sex with the tea shop. Anyway, I do not know much as to why it became this way. I arrived in the afternoon on the day it happened, you see. So that elemental can't cast fireball then? She makes a strange, playful oohing sound. No, warrior, he can do much harm, but no fire. Squint, I could probably take him. She gives you a wide smile. No, you cannot. Have you heard anything about the tea shop? Just that it exploded. People tend to not want to speak much about it from what I've noticed. Almost like it's none of their concern. Or all of their concern. What are you voting in the election? I heard there was an election ongoing. I'm lucky to have arrived at such an exciting time. So, what are you voting? I only just arrived, warrior. Now, I visited Norvik a few times before, but I do not believe that constitutes for me receiving voting rights, does it? Oh, but what if you did? What would you vote then? I vote for the Asgalists, I think. I admire the spirit of cooperation I've seen between human and dwarf. You should vote for me. I'll be your God King wizard. Your comment causes her to almost keel over laughing. You are truly a wonderful storyteller, aren't you, warrior? You could go on tour. I wasn't joking. I wasn't joking at all. I really like that helmet up there. Why is it hanging on your statue, friend? Oh, that's just a warning. Last adventurer who tried to steal from me left it behind. You can buy it if you want. If you dare. Why do you call me warrior? That is what you are, is it not? Might be bad translation. Do you prefer Dreamweaver or perhaps Holy Boy? I want to be a holy boy. No, it's way too wrong on my end. I will stick with warrior. I want to be a holy boy. You want to buy some milk for me? Milk, you say? Yes. From a cow? Potentially. Is it fresh? Yes. Are you carrying around the bottles of milk? Yes. How much would this milk cost? 2,000 crowns per bottle. How large is this bottle? No. Interesting. So you'll buy one? No. But very interesting. You're really leading me on here. She says nothing and just smiles. How polite. How dastardly. Wait, can I riz her? Hold on. Hold on. Tell me more about yourself. Oh, you want a deep dive? Real deep. Where to even begin? Okay, Damn, we can't riz her. What's your view on the Clanlands trouble? My view? She looks around her shoulder. Off the record? Off the record. In that case, I'm entirely sympathetic. The Fordnip Commonwealth has been broken in half, thousands subjugated into a hostile foreign invading nation. My people fought for their independence for decades. What I see here is a repeat of Kargameshian history played out right now upon the Golden Line. We stand by our Ascani cousins. I love her. I too support clanland independence. Our halfling neighbors must be helped. Winks at her. Good to hear. Fuck. Okay, well, she won't be our girlfriend. I'm gonna use this spell. I'm gonna use it real good. Because now I should be able to use it to understand this book, right? So I cast it when I'm here? Let me see. Alright, I should cast Comprehend Languages here. You should. I don't have it prepped, because it's not a cantrip. In my head, I was like, cantrip. It's not a cantrip. Okay. Comprehend Languages. Let's put on some of these. Crusader's Mantle and Aura of Vitality. Okay. I think knock would be useful. I want this. Charm person just in case. And I'll do inflict wounds just in case. Okay. Sure. Alright, let's cast this shit on this book. Let it be Mage Hand. Well, I don't know. It seemed like it might be a necromancy book from the title. Ars Occulta. Maybe? Okay, boom. You mutter the words to yourself and carefully tap the frail paper. The words then pop into place, as I should. I wipe the sweat from my brow. The lair is hot. My companion was consumed by the lower beast in the first wave. I saw his soul yet screaming at me as I stepped up to the auditorium. No, I would not allow myself a meek death. The book details a first-hand account of one of many lambs, the strongest of their tribes, who were sent to fight before the great green dragon. 'Tizarel the Knower. The last of the great dragons of Old Diminor to still reign at this time in the early Divine Era. The author, Calum, was one of the few to survive. He writes how he ended up in the good favors of the Queen of Tree, after many years of servitude. But he never gave up his dream of killing each of them. This is fascinating. Keep reading. Time. Books consume time. Why don't we just skip to the end? It's where the good stuff is. Now we gotta read the whole thing. We have to. Okay. I'm gonna skim this now. By skim, I don't mean literally skim where I don't absorb. I mean, like, I'm gonna read it in my head, and I'm not gonna read it out loud because my voice will die. Oh, okay, it's about them stealing magic from the dragons. This you have not heard. Okay, wait, we might actually, like, gain a little something here. Nucky, you can't sit there. You can't, no, that's the keyboard. That is the whole keyboard. You can't sit there. Okay. He really likes my flatter keyboard. Okay. Listen to the dragon until he understood. Dragons go strings, but not the words, but with their voices. Words of power. Okay, so he learned from the dragons how to cast spells better, observed them, and could cast a spell of 9th level, which is the highest level. Okay, he turns on the dragon. Doug Doolin Dim appears. Oh, power word. Kill. Oh. The final cantrip on the page. Oh my god, it is Mage Hand! It is Mage Hand! Huge! Oh my god. We're gonna reach for apples. I was hoping we would learn a power word from this. You once tried, remember? Back at the library, you found a transcript. You tried to memorize it. They found you the next day on the ground, barely breathing, and your eyeballs had exploded. Oh, right. The eyeballs exploded. The patriarch was kind enough to cast a restoration on you, but he was not happy about it. My eyeballs exploded? What a day. Oh, right, I remember. Yeah, I shouldn't do that again. No, you should not. Damn, okay. Maybe we don't want power word kill. But I have Mage Hand now, which is huge. Huge, amazing, enormous. Now I can grab these damn eggs. No. Mage Hand? Oh, it's like that. Obsidian Amulet. What? Con and Charisma. Advantage against aberrations. I don't want to take Meek off. We're keeping Meek. Go in one of these slots? Oh, it does. I do like having the extra int, though. Having the +2 on int has been really nice. Oh, look at my Mage Hand. What's this? Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to wear it. I have so much wisdom. It's fine. It's fine to put the bucket on. It's the most ideal one for me as a wise man. Oh my fucking god. I'm so wise right now, dude. Wisdom you could never comprehend. Okay. I've been wanting to do this for a bit. And then never actually doing it. Looking out over the ledge, towards the roller mill's blades, you see them spinning as per usual. Except in one of them, there's something stuck. You see a rod. Fancy thing, decorated. How did it end up there? An esoteric event. Interesting. It appears you've spotted something interesting. That design is quite easy to spot among the mass-produced arcane era magic items. It is an immovable rod. What are you looking at? Oh. He stares at the same thing you're looking at. Looks like a rod? Weird. Wouldn't it be dangerous to try and grab it? You could die, yes. But it might be worth it, maybe? An immovable rod, yes. Are they rare? No, uncommon. Though they can be quite useful as long as the esoteric forces upon them have not waned. However, why it is lodged inside the roller mill blade, that is a more fascinating inquiry. I'm doing it. Amazing. You reach out, leaning as far as you can. Oh, for God's sake. The goblin grabs onto your skirt. Uniform. He grabs onto your uniform. Balance on the edge, and you get it. It's a hard wooden frame with fancy iron set pieces on each end. Along the handle is a button. However, it appears permanently pressed down on. Oh, it's an immovable rod. I've seen one of those before. I don't think it's supposed to move, though, right? Investigate it. A quick swipe of your hand reveals its magical nature. The tingle. However, this item is clearly broken. Broken how? Try giving it to the goblin. Hands it over. The goblin grabs the rod. Let go. As you do, the goblin holds it alone. Yeah? It's really light. It's esoteric, clearly. Try tossing it in the air. He shrugs. Okay? He tosses his hand up and the rod does not leave his palm. What? He mutters and tries to let go of the magic item. I can't. It's like I'm glued to it? What the hell? Here, take it back. The goblin hands it over to you without a problem. He looks perplexed. Try touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Obviously. It's a broken, immovable rod. It's a movable rod? Sure. Huh. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with. It cannot be moved once it touches an object, until it comes in contact with the second object. So what can this be used for? Used? Oh, nothing. It's quite literally a useless stick. Really? Well, if used very carefully, it could be a bookend. Was it worth it? I mean, it's a cool stick. It's a very, very interesting stick. Those can never be bad. Right. It was just a stick? I thought this was going to be some crazy item. Ooh, you see how this goes up here? Did we ever look here? Dwarven stone broken in half. Pure violence. Oh. Gives me one dex. Mama's got a new stick. Okay, and this is still what? Just a strength check? DC 25. Yeah. Still gotta find a way in somehow. Surely there's a way. I also want to try touching the lower pillar again. But now that I have Mage Hand, I'm picking the apples off the roof. Yes. Okay, and there's this? Mage hands it, I think. A branch from the majestic apple tree in the magistrate's yard. A sign of humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture the natural world. Oh, strength DC 10. Climbs it. Oh my god. With a heave and a hoe. Great job on your, climb. I'll stay down here, though. You make it. Lovely. Cool. Well, I used Mage Hand already, so, Can I reach this now? Climb. Oh. Grab the branch and you heave, yet you do not hoe. Okay, okay. Okay, we have to climb both. Okay, okay. Climb the 1st one. Okay, and now... I'm gonna talk to this tree branch. See anything suspicious lately? Snell gives you a concerned glance. Then he too turns to the tree and growls. Better answer quick if you want to keep your leaves, buddy. The tree does not respond. Damn, guess we'll never know. Okay. Druidcraft. I asked the tree again. What? But I did it. I'm druid crafting. Oh, well. Oh, well. No. What do you mean 3? What do you mean 3 again? 3 for a second time? Oh, God. Oh, no. I can do this. Look, our rolls down here are incredible. Okay, and then I go to climb the second one. It has to be rigged. It has to be rigged. There's no way. There's no way this isn't rigged. Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Wait, I made it up though. I made it up though. Don't worry, guys. I've got so many apples to heal myself. I love apples. Okay. We make this one. Oh. Yep, we climbed down safely. Look at that. I just wanted to do it, okay? I just wanted to do it. Just once. Hey, do you want to talk now? Get to know her better. Oh. Snell's watching, so we're at disadvantage. Well, I don't want to use a shard right now. Have a great day. Have a good one, buddy. Okay, last thing I want to try. Very last thing that I definitely wanted to go try. He's giving this man his damn book. The thing I've been saying we were going to go do the whole time. But then I kept finding new shit to do. No, I don't want to go here. Bro needs his book bad, okay? I found it and I went all through the magical library for it. So damn it, I'm gonna give him his book. I'm gonna check if though, like talking to this lady. Now that I have more spells, can I be like, oh, I know the thing. Oh, I tried asking Viskin for help on the riddle. Of course you did. She squints at you. Said nothing, did he? Nothing useful. Good. I thought he could be trusted with leverage. Leverage? Leverage. Viskin is a neighbor. You do not choose your neighbors. But you can learn to work with your neighbors. And Viskin is controllable. Plus, he did solve my riddle once, so... She sips on her barrel. For now, he's okay in my eyes, despite the foulness. Foulness. If you don't know what I speak of, you don't need to know. She sips again. I think we kind of do. I feel like, yeah, we just got to do some spells on her. Lucky. You either sit on me, or you go elsewhere. You don't sit on my desk anymore. Not allowed. I want to jump down that well still, but that'll probably launch a whole thing, so I'm not going to do it right now. Lucky? Alright. Muting so I can yell at him. Okay, he's decided to sit under my monitor. Okay. Oh, wait. No. I can go... Yeah, Goblin Garden. And then here. The layout always, like, confuses me. And then here. We are now in the below again. The below. I believe this is the one I didn't get to do yet, right? Yeah, okay. Pop a save real quick. Touch the cold pillar. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Snell, I'm gonna need you to go home and I'll pick you up in like 2 minutes. I don't think so. Oh. What do you mean I don't think so? Just for now, I've got stuff to handle solo. Uh-huh, and I'll, what? Go stand around the garden until you come to pick me up? That'd be great actually, it won't be long. Cleric, I've been assigned by Lady Sageleaf herself to watch over these proceedings. The Halfway Tribe has a vested interest in keeping these streets safe. And she absolutely does not trust you to handle this yourself. If you're insisting on it, I'll come pick you up later, okay? Fine. He stomps away. Okay. Now, touch the pillar. So I can actually have my advantage. Okay, please. How come this pillar is so rigged every fucking time? Every fucking time. The last stream of this, I did the pillar like 5 times. My shards, man. My shards. My goddamn shards. I have so many, thank God, because we just got a bunch, but... Please? Thank you. Thank you. I just want to touch the fucking pillar. Your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find the will to listen, to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Close your eyes and pray. Silently mumbling the same words as always, to your God, to your people, and this great city. It fades. The voices grow, not in size, but in number. Some of them join in your prayer. Some dismiss it. Some hate it. Before you, a dark landscape stretches, covered in the bodies of the damned and the waiting, their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them, you see one face turn to look at you. At first, you believe it to be him. Then you understand, as the man, who appears to be both younger and older, gives you the kind of look of regret a father would have on seeing the return of a lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go. Again. Again. Oh my God, is this his dad? Again. Oh! Your heart is racing. Blood pumping. They used header 1 for the first time. You get a grip. The vision is faded. Whatever you saw quickly disappears deep into your skull. The pillar does not whisper here, it screams. Go down. Further down. You understand plainly. There is more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time, and further below. Oh my God. But how do we go further down? All right, let's go get, pick up Snell again. Poor Snell. Wait, not this way. It was the other one. My God, how many times have I rolled for this little chunk of pillar? No, I don't want to go this way either. Gotta be at least 1 billion. There's nothing that I can mage hand over here, right? And this is just this. There's gotta be stuff I can mage hand around now that I have it. Wow. There just has to be. There's the cube. I can get to the other side of the cube by walking around it. There's a whole way I can go. You know what? I don't want to do any of this without Snell. I want to bring him with me. I'm sure there are reasons to run around and not... Where am I going? And to not have Snell. But I would rather just bring him for most occasions. I'm just looking to see if there's anything that I feel like I could mage hand. No, that's a snail. I'm trying to look up at the edges, right, for anything. Because the spot that the bucket was in now has me thinking a lot about the way this stuff is all laid out now. No, I can't grab those. And this just goes up to Viscon's house. Okay. Yeah, I guess I could pull the torch out of the cube. Alright, fine. Let's cube it up. Rune Fakla gives you 10-foot light. I think the cube's gonna come toward me, though. The mage hand quickly grabs the torch and flies it through the gel towards you. The speed of it is clearly faster than the cube can react. Nice. It lands in your hand. You feel the rough and gel-covered surface stick to your glove. With the torch in your hand, you feel the esoteric tingle. Turn off the torch. The click reverberates through the cube. Then it shudders. Oh. Oh, God, it's getting mad. Look around. You see the gelatinous cube shake more violently for every passing second. It's searching for heat. Within the cube, you could see what only could be described as cracks. It appears to be falling asunder. Flopping and jerking, the many pieces of the cube are flung across the chamber. Ah, this explains it. This is not a cube. Smaller pieces smashed against the walls of the chamber, causing a terrible tremor. A ballet of goop. Until, ultimately, each and every piece has escaped into the ventilation slits. You're covered in it. It burns. Get it off, quick! You see the last pieces of goop slip down into the cracks near the walls. What actually happened here? Gelatinous cubes are able to unite for a short duration. However, if more than two were to pack together, the combination would become unstable within seconds. What happened here is obvious. A multitude of cubes all came together to enjoy the endless heat coming from the rune torch. The heat, or perhaps due to some cosmological chance, the unity of cubes found an equilibrium, which was then disturbed once you turned off the heat source. There are pouches spread around the chamber, perhaps magic items left behind by previous victims. Cool. Loot. Docile stress cube. Okay. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. And then this is Craig. Man, I just want to find those rats. I just want to find the rats. Oh, did this room ever have anything change in it now that we... No. It's done. Alright, how the fuck do I get to Water Lane again? We should grab Snell at some point. And I should go to Water Lane. I think I can go... through... No. Actually, if I go down there, it just leads up to the left. Hold on. Consults my map. Yeah, the caverns just bring me to the sewers. I'm here. Roots are that. I want to go to the Goblin Garden. I think. Right? To get to Water Lane. Either through there, or there might be a direct way this way. We'll just go through Uncle Viskin's house. So whatever. Okay. You know what? We'll take him. Hey, man. Ready to head out? Okay, we got Snell. Let's go. This is Central Tolstad, which we don't want to go to. We want to do this, which I think is Pillar Crossing. Right? I don't know, this map is fucking weird. It's weird. Okay, and then at the top here. All the way up here. Ugh. We'll finally give the yapper his damn book. This book caused me so much hardship. Hey, man. Got your stupid fucking book. I found the book by Civics. That library was very talkative. You did? Fucking glorious. I'm sorry, what do you mean by talkative? There was a living library right below. Points downwards. Living library? Oh. A tool and cuddle invention, I presume. I've heard tales of a shuffling trove of knowledge below, but I've not spoken with an eyewitness. But I gave you some esoteric bullshit to handle, huh? Lots. Lots of bullshit. I thank you, then. This was no small thing to ask, even of an experienced cleric. Now, can I see it? Do you promise to give it back? Halfling scoffs. What am I going to do? Wrestle with you? You get the book. I get to copy the foreword. That was the deal. Hands on the book. Look at that. What a piece of shit. There's even a gem on the latch. Such bourgeoisie bullshit, he says while flipping open the magical tome. I prefer my books with less flair and more content. Speaking of which, point to the first page. What do you think about that mention of blood property? Huh? Hagenshags. No, it's old enough for that. I'm curious. Halfling sniffs a few times while flipping through the golden pages. Beyond that added note to the first page, this is most definitely exactly what I'm looking for. The 6th edition of the Book of the Mind. Sure is. Now check out the foreword. Yes. Now, takes out a quill and paper along with some ink. Then he opens the book to the first page of the dozen or so pages of foreword. I shall copy the foreword in its entirety. Luckily, our dear Lord Scholar Civics wrote in regular old Diminorian. What are you hoping to find? Mainly an answer to his exploration of anima animus, but who knows if it will even be mentioned. Either way, it shall only take a few minutes. Okay, waits an hour. There we go. Snell jumps up from the couch. Those were some long minutes, Appledent. Ah, yes, sorry. I had to take extra care to make sure I did not mess up any of the transcription work. Either way, now it is done. He taps the quill one last time for the final punctuation. Then, an esoteric force explodes from the tome. Master! Your limbs reach out on instinct. It's gonna hit the halfling, but if you follow through, it'll hit you instead. An old soul. Danger. Real danger. Oh. It wants a mind. I want to deal with it. Grab the book. You grab it from Snur's grasp, the shocked halfling letting go without a fight. The energy emanating from its page is now focusing on you. Necrotic energies. If you resist it, it will only go back to the scholar. If you wish to protect him, let it in. I'm gonna let it in. I want to hear it. Your mind is a fortress, and you open the gate. It floods in, every crevice filled by ghostly whispers. Whispers and screams. Your vision goes bright. Lord Scholar Federnax Civitix. Oh well. This will have to do. What's going on? Think a little before you speak. What? Who are you? I am Civitix. Oh. I see. Greetings, Lord Scholar. Some matters. Good. Improvement. Nonetheless, this is an improvement over being brought back as a tool for that misbred mutant. Tell me, what do you wish to gain from myself, here in this near-corporeal form? Or is it this halfling whose foolish ambitions you shall fulfill? I wish to know your secrets, Lord Civitix. Ambition of man has not all died, then. You may ask whatever questions you have, only for the esoteric shackles bound around my soul I shall answer. Oh my god. Who was that? Who was that mutant you mentioned? A damned hag and shags, one crawling around the holes of this horrid place. I had hoped for them all to have fallen. Alas, some have clearly clung to a type of disgusting existence. An arcanist? A true one, yes. Despite this one being what I would consider a damned idiot. Himvrak Hagenshags is a crazed abomination. He will never return to a stained state, no matter his lofty ambitions. And that idiotic greeting of his, it has burned a hole into my mind I will never be able to repair. You know, guys, I thought this was going to be like a quick hand the book back thing. I didn't think this was going to be like part 7 of all this. Okay. If you ever see him, kill him. It would be a mercy upon his ancient soul. Greeting? What greeting? That inbred idiot always said the same phrase whenever he opened my book. What was it? Ahoy hoy. Oh, that's what Meek says. Idiotic. Never ask me to utter it again. Okay, Snur wants to ask about the anima? Yes, that is why most wish to gather the 6th edition. The dozen copies I crafted each contain a different foreword, each a fragment of my knowledge. My decades of research. I could not publish most of it, as it used illegal data gathered during various arcanist experiments. What'd you find? The anima and animus are incomplete ideas. They are but a shade of a greater color, a swatch standing midst a palette of the mind. Through mental tribulations and intense physical exertion, I managed to extract a deeper understanding, a categorization of the mind. There is overlap to general personality research. However, it does not match perfectly, as all creatures seem to exhibit these categories in different forms. 6 categories to be precise. Oh, 6. They're not prominent in the thoughts of most. They're not easily pinned down, nor are they practical due to their changing nature. However, there are 6 shades of the psyche which can be practically explored and examined, each on a spectrum of its own. Oh. I've distilled them into the following terms. Force, agility, body, intellect, awareness, presence. It's the stats. It's strength, dex, constitution, int, wisdom, and charisma. Each creature has various aspects imprinted onto these 6. For example, the masculine is most often found within the force, though some can see it more within the intellect or presence, while the feminine is most often found within the body or awareness. There's much more to be discovered here. I was in the middle of my latest compilation when disaster struck. Once I return, the work shall continue. Why does this one have quotations? I'm a wizard. Do you know any lost knowledge about string research? I do not research the esoteric. Shit, what I can tell you is only the common knowledge of the arcanists. Magic is true power, strings are chronological, and the purpose of man is to rule over lesser races. Chronological, huh? Basic knowledge. I'm a cleric. Do you have insight about the gods? Gods are but chosen of the outsiders. I once interviewed a god during the war, a fellow with light features, his origin tracing back to Vorgeni farmers. He was taken to Thazen as a guest, successfully signing a peace between his insignificant people and our empire. Not an idiot, despite his poor breeding. It must have been the human blood in that giant's veins. He explained to me the functions of divinity, as he and other walking gods experienced it, a view of strings. Futures, that of chance and fate. This corroborates the common understanding of your strings as chronologically bound, and it appears walking gods carry an ability to peer through near-autonomous divination into the phrase themselves, which explains their rise during the Divine Era, while simultaneously making their fall during our era all the more embarrassing. I don't understand. They see strings? Not only, they see strings through time. In any case, gods are but a relic of a bygone era. You need not think of them any longer. I suggest leaving whatever divine path you are on the same moment the channeling of those powers stop. Belief has no power in yours realm, not in this era of crowds. I'm a rogue. How do I make money? In a world ruled by free strider ideals, the primary tools of victory are populism, lobbyism, and diversity. All right, he's so much of a yapper. I'm just going to skim these in my brain, okay? You're going to read it in your head. All right? Because he's just yapping just to yap. Okay, I need to win the game. Got it. Okay. I'm a druid. What do you know about the primal forces? They're to be wheeled, to be tamed. The druidic calling is a fool's hope. Do not be so swayed by their hippie bullshit. Tell me about the psychoanalysis thing. At first it was a folly. Okay. Okay, psychology. Could you psychoanalyze me? No. I do not bother handling patients. Come on, man. It's beneath him. I do not compile data, I debate and compare. What the hell? My servant's name was Mundus Gay. Hard worker despite his halfling breed. Bro. Okay, tell me about yourself. I'll keep it short. Days of nobility. Okay. The Raveler, mindless and crave etiquette. Oh. You're quite the arcanist, aren't you? I'm no arcanist. Simply the result of nobility having to contend in an age of chaos. Right, look at you now, a spirit in a book. I gladly remain as an apparition if it means not having to share earth and ground with mongrels and peasant. Huh. How'd you end up like this? The second wave. Free Striders got him. Damn, the Free Striders killed his ass. He was thrown in a dungeon and then beheaded in front of the populace. No trial, no dignity. Dignity? No diggity. My God. Why'd you... No doubt. Why'd you stay long enough to be captured? Have my own operations in place? Nothing you need concern yourself with, you man of small stature. You will know in time. They all will. Is your soul in all copies of this book? Yes. Oh. Fragments of the whole. A necrotic spell not unlike that of lichdom was undertaken. If you wish to learn more, you will have to survive this next era. For my return will be magnificent. Need any help with that? No. Okay, that's all. Then I will gladly end this inane conversation. I suggest not summoning me again unless you have more useful questions, or I will destroy whatever vessel is near. But for now, you have at the very least shown to be less of an annoyance than that damned hag in shags. In return, I shall leave this plane once more, without ripping your mind to shreds. That was so much more than I thought that was going to be. I was like, I'm going to hand this guy his book. What the fuck? Okay. As the vision returns to your eyes, you see a rough halfling looking down upon you. Next to him, your companion poking at you with his foot. I see movement. Marvelous, simply marvelous, my dear cleric. You appear to have been in contact with the spirit of Civitix himself. I've written down your conversations here. What? You've been out for a few minutes, talking to yourself. He's laying on the ground. Didn't seem like too much of a danger, though. Mostly just some concerning rhetoric. And I'm no expert, but you should be careful. Possessions, from what I know, they can have some long-term effects. There's absolutely so much to learn from this piece of shit. Okay, did you write the foreword? He did, okay. Did you hear that thing about the halfling? Yeah, it's very interesting. And the rest? Yes, yes. Why did we accidentally summon the spirit of this dead scholar? He hands over the gem-encrusted tome, its latch firmly resealed. It appears to be some kind of necrotic container, a phylactery of sorts, perhaps? But in a literal sense, that does not make sense. Rather, my guess is Civitix bound his spirit to all these magical 6th editions, making sure to spread them out across the collections in the world. For what purpose? Most likely to bring himself back at some point. How? Who knows? But that book is now yours. Considering the danger involved, I would suggest not opening it again. At least not without a team of backup exorcists. What are you going to do with this information? Good question. First off, I want to find more about this gay fellow. Arcanists are well known for appropriating the work of lesser folk. Considering what we heard here today, I wish to delve more properly into all this. Turns away from the mess to face you. This has been a significant step in the right direction. Thank you, cleric. You're welcome. That I am. And we shall talk more about this, far more in the future. That I promise. Yeah, it wasn't the most fun experience to witness either. Until the tea shop is out with, please don't open that book. Okay. Hey, Meek, this hag and shags is your old master, right? Yes, ahoy hoy, and so on. Old master was a very special person, Meek realized. Meek hopes new master does not have to meet old master. Meek think that would end bad. Snore glances up from his notes to see your mimic scarf whispering in your ear. Mimic is clothing. He mutters and blows out some air. That's my kind of degeneracy. Good choice in familiar, cleric. And he returns to his work. Okay. Okay. Alright. Well, that was a lot. I say as I look forlornly out into the water. I was trying to be done maybe like 30 minutes ago, but then that all happened. And you know what? It was a cool sequence. But I want to eat and sleep. For I have stream tomorrow. And I have cool announcements tomorrow. We got some really cool shit happening next week. Multiple things, so I need to prepare that. I was thinking of like slapping something together in Figma, like a shitty little schedule. Just be like, this is happening, and then that's happening, and then this. I think that would be good. No debuts, by the way. Before you think it's that, but some other stuff that I think is, dare I say cooler. Dare I say cooler. But you're selling cool knives? No, I will be selling something else. There's going to be something very limited. So I'm going to give you guys tomorrow. I'll give you guys the date that that's dropping. Very limited. And then during next week we have an event that I'm going to do next Wednesday. So I'll tell you more about that tomorrow. But yeah, thank you for joining. This has been more Esoteric Ebb. Esoteric Ebb. I like this game. I'm gonna get through it, damn it. Ebba. I'm glad I didn't stream this on main because it's so tiring. Like, my voice is dead, my throat's dry. I've been drinking water. But it takes a toll. And I don't think I could do my length of normal stream and do this. I could do it if I was like a 3-hour streamer, you know. because even now, like, I'm reading through this, but I'm trying to not put too much, like, gumption into it, you know? I'm trying to not put too much voice into it. Keeping my voice lower and calmer and all that. Otherwise, I would just die. I would just die. Okay, I'm looking through who's on, who's around. And I'll send you to somebody. Ew. Let's do Melly. Melly's playing Shovel Knight. You guys know Melisande? She's a VTuber, but before this, she was known well as being a VA. She is the voice actor for Catalyst in Apex. And that was how I got to know her. I think she was collabing with one of my friends in Apex, and they were like, oh yeah, I'm collabing with this person. Oh, they're a VA, they did this character. And I was like, oh shit. Thought it was cool, and I was invited to something. We were in something together, and so like we added each other after that, and she's so fucking nice. I really like Melly. And she is like a person who is a you know, normal adult and professional, which is very refreshing. So I really enjoy her because I could talk to her about life and she doesn't feel completely detached from the real world, you know? So I enjoy her a lot. I enjoy her so much because she's like a capable adult. Yeah, I really like Melly though. She's great. And I love her model. Her model looks so cool. Good aesthetic choices. But yeah, go support. Go support. She's super nice. She's wonderful. And I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow with some cool stuff. Bye-bye.